What is up, YouTube? What is up, everybody? How is everybody doing today? Running just a little bit late. I had to make a report into Ryan and tell him how a couple of things real quick. Voice is going out of there already. That's not good. Thank you for that super chat, Timmy. Brad, you stay away from Clarksdale. I think I'm actually am I in Clarksdale? I'm pretty close to Clarksdale, I think. Yeah, I thought so. Pretty close to Clarksdale. Really anywhere on this warm front, you could have storms that are
turn left onto the ramp
get going. So I'm going to sit right here actually, and I'm probably not going to go too much further. Give me just 1 second. I'm going to get up here and stop, and we can chit chat about the setup. I am solo today. I'll be solo today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Cameron has to work, so definitely appreciate him helping out yesterday. Big help driving for us with some weather knowledge as well. So definitely appreciate him very, very much. But we are solo today. We got the tire fix yesterday, and ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll, folks. Give me just 1 second. I'll pull off right here. We can discuss some stuff. All right. All right. So, let's see.
Should they give her a heads up about tomorrow's hatched risk? They also say they've been subscribed.
All right. So as far as the setup goes today, right now we're just we're really close to Clarksdale, Mississippi, right on the Mississippi River, right in the Mississippi Delta area. But right now, what we're looking at, there is a warm front that is draped over southern Arkansas, North Mississippi, and southern Tennessee. And anywhere along that warm front could produce tornadoes if there's a storm that could latch to that. So that's really what we're watching for right now, is any storm that can get going, on that line. The storms that are rocking and rolling right now are mainly elevated. The only ones that I would be technically worried about a little bit would be the ones that are over near Corinth, Mississippi, and Savannah, Tennessee. I would be watching those pretty closely, but we're watching to see if we can get any blips going. We've got one that's down near Cleveland right now that we would need to watch. But the storm, what you're seeing in front of us is actually not a storm at all. This is just a boundary right here. So we're watching this move through. You can tell it almost kind of looks like there is no lightning with it. There's no nothing. You see how kind of flat, how pancakey, when you make a pancake, the top of a pancake looks really, really flat. That means that this cell right here is elevated. This is not a tornado producing cell right here. Give me just 1 second. Turn this off so that it'll keep going off. But yeah, this is an elevated cell right here, so there's not really much to this one. Maybe some hail, some strong wind. The tornado threat on this is going to be extremely, extremely low. The tornado threat, there is a threat for significant tornadoes today. Like I said, any storm that can latch on to that warm front would have the potential to be a significant tornado producer today. Have not seen any just yet, but that does not mean it can't happen or won't happen. That storm near Holly Springs looks pretty interesting. Take a look at chat and see what everybody's talking about. How is everybody doing today? Y'all doing good? Finally got some good sleep. I finally got some good sleep last night for the first time in a long time. Got quite a few people on. Shout out to the members that are on. Thank you guys for being members. Those throat clears are gnarly. Yeah. Got a little bit of drainage. The southern allergies are definitely for real. The pollen is pretty wild. Let's see here. All right, we just had a tornado watch issued, I believe.
Memphis, by the way, that storm that was prompting severe weather.
We just had the tornado watch come out, so I'm going to try to take a look at that.
Also, hey Nick, thank you, Nick.
Or no, that's been out for a while. It's been out for an hour. My goodness.
Also, Stephanie, the weather wife, has been a member for 15 months. She says, "How have you been doing this for 15 months? That's crazy. Boys and I miss you so much. Stay hydrated tonight. Thank you." Everybody says, "Shout out to the weather wife."
You can see how skinny that 10% area is right there. Pull up Radar Omega real quick, see what it looks like on there.
Oh, I called it. First tornado warning of the day is in West Virginia. This is just a hop, skip, and a jump away from the weather house here. We've got a tornado warning now in Logan and Mingo counties in West Virginia. Clear.
Ryan, I'm not sure if you had the first tornado warning on West Virginia being on your bingo card, but I certainly did not.
Sarah Ann and I actually did, and that's what I was just sitting here geeking out about it on the stream. But yeah, that went right by my house before it went tornado warning.
That's wild. It's like you've been doing this for a little bit or something. You may know what you're talking about. You may have a future in this, man.
All right, this is Logan and Mingo. Look at that. Tornado possible tag on here.
Had the first tornado. First tornado warning of the day in West Virginia. Ryan, I'm not sure if you had the first tornado warning on West Virginia being on your bingo card, but I certainly did not.
I actually did. On the stream. But yeah, that went right by my house before it went tornado warning.
That's wild. It's like you've been doing this for a little bit or something. You may know what you're talking about. You may have a future in this, man.
That's Storm Chaser. We're going to be talking to him a lot more today. He's out there sniffing out tornadoes. I think he's getting a whiff of something out there from what I can see on his feed. Notice how he's not in Tennessee. All right. So one of the things that we got to keep in mind here is that while conditions are favorable for tornadoes in Tennessee today, they're probably a little bit more favorable farther to the south and west, where Brad is, and especially in southwest Tennessee. The farther north and east this goes, the more disconnected it's going to become with some of the greater ingredients, I guess, that are going to be in place for potential tornadoes. So I'm not saying that this is not going to produce a tornado or anything, but you know, these are going to have a harder time than what they were having yesterday, if that makes sense. So we've got a decent area of rotation right here coming up into Santa Fe, but no tornado threat. We just got honestly a big hail threat.
Let's see here, folks.
Little Lot and Fly. That's in Hickman, Lewis, and Maury counties in Tennessee. Get indoors and away from windows.
Just gonna pull this up real quick.
Tornado warning, though, continues over here in West Virginia. Del Barton, that rotating part of the storm's going right over you right now.
I'm just checking everybody.
We're talking about Sarah Ann and Omar over here in Logan and Mingo counties in West Virginia.
Oh, excuse me.
McAfee.
All right, we're gonna move a little bit. I'm watching this little cell that's to my southwest of Clarksville, or Clarks. Yeah, is it Clarksville? I think it's Clarksville.
God, every time I say something, I'm stringing up, so subconscious about.
See, I won't be able to pay attention as much to the stream today as I was yesterday, or pay attention to the chat. Sorry. Obviously, got to drive and look at radar and everything as well.
I've never experienced something like that. When you picture tornadoes, it's not nighttime. So, like, the fact that it was night and there was these...
Continue on US 278 west for 66 miles.
Winds, insane rain. Like you talk about, kind of just never knowing where it's going to touch down. Like when you can't see it, because they don't really go through cities, but I was trying to look out kind of up towards you guys, because up towards you guys were the path that they were kind of projecting.
The squares on the map.
Yeah.
And Angela Buckman, WTHR last night, and her tag team partner, I forget his name, I apologize, handsome fella. They were on it. Also, Ryan Hall, y'all, this YouTuber, I was on with him after our storms passed. Have smart TV, turn on smart TV. Was heading over, I think Hulu was out or something. I forget why I couldn't log into my Hulu. I think I had too many devices. Because my internet changed, so I couldn't log in. So I went over to YouTube or whatever, and Ryan Hall, y'all, was right on the homepage. It was like 253,000 concurrents, and I clicked on it. This is a sophisticated operation. I mean, sophisticated.
Did you hear that? Sophisticated operations.
Sophisticated. Little tag team partner that drops in there in the lower right corner. He's giving updates on updates on updates. Ryan Hall, at one point, I only got to see a little bit of it. I think he said we've been streaming for. He looks at the clock and it's 10 hours. And you see him do this, and it'd been like a new warning.
Pat McAfee, guys.
Like his setup was insane. He was covering Kentucky, Arkansas, Indianapolis, Indiana, and it's oddly fascinating to watch it all happen. But the reason why it's so fascinating is you have no idea what it's going to do. And like on the meteorology on the map there, Doppler, there's like a little hook in the red or the purple, and they're like, that's a tornado right there. And it like looks quiet, obviously, and then they start drawing out trajections of this thing, and it's like a wide net, and you're just hoping your town isn't in the net. And then as it starts moving, that thing gets kind of smaller, and you're right, basically everywhere where we live.
Thanks for sending me this. This is awesome. I want to stop it. So we don't just watch ESPN here on the stream. But that's awesome. Thanks for sending me that. I just that's all I've seen on my Twitter feed for the past 5 hours now. So that's awesome. Super huge shout out, and it's been all over the place too. So apparently we were able to help a lot of people.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
Last night and the other day. So thank you. It's all because of you guys. You know what I mean? Like if we were just doing this on YouTube, solely relying on our own ability to promote it, nobody would ever know about it. So thank you all for sharing us and getting us out there and making sure that we can get that information out in front of people. Hey Tyler, thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. But yeah, that's awesome.
Let's see. Yeah, I don't think Pat McAfee's going to be doing weather anytime soon.
We have.
I think we're safe on that.
Several severe storm warnings.
I'm working with another prominent guy. His name's Josh Pate with CBS Sports.
And we honestly we're just waiting on the.
We may try to get a little collab going.
Otherwise,
with try to get old Pat McAfee out on one of these storms. Maybe he would enjoy that. I don't know if he would or not. I mean, I do. I'm a big sports guy. Sports guys can like weather too.
About this tornado warning, about all the severe thunderstorm warnings that come out.
Heck, why not?
We're going to sit here and we're going to hope that the supercells don't get going. But yeah, Tyler, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, and then there is updates. Kinsey, I probably need it linked again because I've looked for it now 5 times. I can't find it. What is this?
Trying to watch these cells. I'm having to bounce back between Little Rock's radar and the Memphis radar.
It's not. Oh, okay, I see. Update on yesterday. First of all, yesterday there were 720 something warnings issued, right? And that's the second most since 2011, the big 2011 outbreak. And it's also the third highest active severe weather day in the past 35 years. And now we've already got preliminary ratings on our Selmer, Tennessee tornado. Estimated peak wind 160 miles per hour. Estimated peak wind on the Lake City, Arkansas tornado 150 miles per hour. That's preliminary. So the thing about the EF rating too is, so that could change. Like they could, study the damage a little bit more. Invite engineers in to kind of estimate do more calculations about the estimated wind speeds. They could adjust that. But the thing is, we all watched Brandon Kopic's video. That was definitely an EF4, probably an EF5. You know what I mean? But if a tornado doesn't hit something, then they can't rate it. So let's say the strongest tornado on Earth happens, right? And the winds are 600 miles per hour, but it only hits a tree, right? Or it only it hits a mobile home. Whenever 600 mile per hour winds hit a mobile home versus 150 mile per hour winds hit a mobile home, the mobile home looks about the same. The mobile home's going to be destroyed. You know what I mean? So they have no way of estimating the wind speed unless the tornado hits a government building or a school or something that very well built, something that is built to a certain code. And
I'm gonna go hang out near Clarksdale.
600 mile per hour winds, and it broke apart. You know what I'm saying? So the only way really that you can
Clarksdale's really right on that boundary right there. So I think it's a good spot to sit.
A city of major.
I think honestly, anywhere on that boundary from Tennessee, North Mississippi, all the way down into Arkansas, has a chance of producing a significant tornado today. You just have to have the right storm pop up in the right area and not cross over the boundary to have that happen.
I would say that that was both of those were definitely strong.
Highway 278 right up here.
Should have rattled the wind speed detector or something. I don't know. Shady Grove, Santa Fe, we're watching this storm coming in towards you. It's got an unbelievable amount of inflow coming in here, but thankfully not a lot of rotation just yet. We've got a decent base here. We've got a big time hail core developing. We've got limit size hail coming up towards Fly. That's also going to go towards Boston and Thompson stations. Crazy, isn't it? Like, I don't know, it's been so long since we've done a live stream and we haven't had like crazy activity. It almost feels like we're missing something here. We're leaving something out, but no, we've adequately covered all of the warnings here. There's just literally only 4. There's only 4. So the biggest one, though, the one that's probably the most important right now, is the one coming up towards Fly and Bethel. We've got a hail core coming up there, bringing about 2-inch hail. So that's probably our most dangerous storm right now out of all of these, and we do expect that they are going to continue to pop up and do their thing as time goes on. So we're not saying that we're not saying to let your guard down, but right now things are relatively quiet. Another pretty strong storm just out of Somerset is now working into Sand Gap in Livingston. We're covering this dangerous situation today with an enhanced risk of severe weather from northeast Texas and the middle of Tennessee. We've got a tornado watch in effect till 10 p.m. For a good portion of eastern Arkansas. Northern Mississippi and middle Tennessee and parts of Kentucky. We've got multiple severe thunderstorm warnings in effect right now. One of them's got golf ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds up there in Tennessee. Another one's got quarter size hail and 60 mile per hour. Just got a new one in Tennessee. This one gets us a little bit closer to Nashville. You seeing this? Quarter size hail expected now in Boston up to Franklin, Brentwood Point up towards Brentwood. I think that's going to be moving right up towards you there. Dylan, let's get a bunch of these SmartWay cameras in your monitoring tab here. I'll suggest one, and you can kind of just go from there, and then watch these as the storm gets closer. It's going to be a nasty one coming over Interstate 65. Spring Hill, it's coming for you over there. The biggest part of the hail core is probably going to go to your north, but to be honest, the rotating part of the storm, if this was for whatever reason going to try to produce a tornado today, that part of the storm is actually going to go closer to Spring Hill, but it's not it's not necessarily close right now. We've got a ton of inflow going into this thing, though. I would say that this is going to be a pretty insane storm for you guys in Boston, Traceview, and Franklin, though. So seriously, get indoors, away from windows. This is going to be a loud one, potentially a damaging one, once again, with the hail. All of this is happening south of Clarksville right now. We don't really have anything to talk about in Clarksville right now other than the flash flood warning that's in effect, and some more rain is going to be moving up into Clarksville later tonight, which could be bad, obviously, because you're already having so many problems.
We're just
with
prospecting right now. That's what we want to call it.
So yeah, we're watching the storm come up into the southern side of Nashville with quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got a few seconds left on our West Virginia tornado warning, and it's going to be allowed to expire. Weather intensity score right now is actually pretty high, considering how few warnings there are. I think the reason it's so high, though, is because the amount of considerable flash flood warnings that we have, and also the amount of tornado watch. How many people are under that tornado watch? Those things all go into the weather intensity score. Yeah, 141. By the way, the record all-time weather intensity score was set yesterday. That was the highest it's ever been. It was 7. So I think what we're going to do is normalize it based off of essentially, in the future, we will, that'll be a limit, right? So something like yesterday never happens again. The weather intensity score will be a limit. No warnings at all. Does that make sense? I think that's an easier way to quantify. Especially since that was, potentially the third most active day in my 40 years. Brad Arnold is in Ryan, Mississippi. He's in the store there. Also that same store. So these are the storms that we're watching in Mississippi right now. They're not necessarily warm. We're waiting to see if they start rolling. Right now, we're not going to see the roll. So,
Timmy, I'm on the road you live on.
that makes sense.
Thank you for that super chat, man. Appreciate that. Nothing to be worried about right here. Nothing to be worried about right now. I'm literally just prospecting some storms to see what they look like, checking the area, and all that. No, nothing to be worried about with these initial storms.
Now it's some thunderstorm with Green, Logan, Raleigh, and Wyoming counties in West Virginia. Once again, no warnings on any of our stuff in Mississippi. We'll go down there on the radar as soon as that starts happening, but right now, not a lot to talk about there. Strong winds are about to come into London, Kentucky, and McKee. Biggest storm right now, most dangerous storm on our radar is just south of Nashville here, so that's the one that we're locked into. We got tons
Give me just a second,
of
everybody.
damage, reports coming out of Selma. I'm sorry, Selma. We spent a lot of this morning talking about that amongst the Y'all Squad. By the way, Y'all Squad, yesterday we raised about $50,000.
Wow.
$50,000.
Nice.
And,
good job, guys.
We're already on our way. I think we will be in Selma today, I think, or tomorrow morning. So thanks to you guys, we have a 26-foot box truck.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and probably head up towards like the Tunica area just to have a ways to cross if I need to. because I feel like I'm a little bit constrained right here to what we're wanting to do.
Stuff that they need. I know the generators and tarps is one of the things. And they're
We're gonna head up on that towards that area.
I think tonight. So, once again, super huge shout out to you. We got one box truck leaving from Atlanta, and we got one box truck leaving from Texas.
I feel like I'm kind of pinching myself off, right, being this close to the river without a way to cross, in case we need to get west.
Atlanta, that one's going to Selma. Guys, you know what? I think I might be tired. I think that's what's going on right now. I think I might have not got enough sleep last night. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, Dalton made that video here. Let Dalton explain for us.
Still watching that storm over near southwest of Pine Bluff. Kind of getting my attention over there.
Our means currently on their way to Tennessee and Arkansas being two sources where they're going to really appreciate everyone for their generosity. And remember, if you would like to support the Y'all Squad, head over to y'allsquad.org. Thank you so much. It really does make a difference. See you.
We got such an awesome team. Super happy with what we've been able to do with Y'all Squad. It's unfortunate the circumstances that have to, come together for us to, like, I hate that anything bad happens at all with these severe storms, but the fact that that's inevitable, and the fact that it is now inevitable that we're always going to be there and we're always going to be able to help people immediately is something that is really cool about what we do. That's one of the things that I am most.
Let's see here.
I don't even know how to articulate it. That's one of the things. That's one of the reasons why I like doing this so much. It's because we're able to do that. So yeah, thanks for that, and we'll keep you updated on that.
Dylan, 5 you over next time.
The Y'all Squad YouTube channel. We got tons of videos in the queue.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody. It was a long day yesterday. Hopefully today isn't going to be as long as yesterday was. It's a smaller area. It's a very, very thin area of tornado potential today. If you've looked at the SPC, the Storm Prediction Center, it's a very, very thin 10% hatched area right on that warm front where you're going to have your main dynamics to be able to produce these tornadoes. Anything north of it is going to be hailers. It's going to be wind damage. Not a huge issue up there. To life, property, yes, you could have some large hail and some damaging wind gusts. Tornadoes, non-existent north of that warm front. South of the warm front and on the warm front is our target. But we've got to get close to the river to be able to cross it, or at least have a way to cross it, to be able to at least have a west route. Right now, we don't have a west route. If I were to keep going west right now, I would drive straight into the Mississippi River. So we've got to find a bridge to get west if we need to. So that's what we're doing.
Not a whole lot. I think if it was farther east, it would be great. But this is the kind of situation that we don't want to see today. We don't want to see these orchestrated areas actually popping up out here. And that's what we have right now in the south central. So this right here is that stage.
Al, man, member for 11 months. Thank you, my man. And I apologize for all the members this morning. Wasn't able to do a pre-stream. I was having to get the tire repaired from yesterday. So we will pick up the pre-streams tomorrow, though. Tomorrow morning. So if you're not a member, go ahead and sign up to be one. I break down, model breakdown my chasing thoughts, my targets for that day. It's great for anybody that's wanting to chase, that's in the area. It's also great for the general public to get the word out about severe weather up in that area as well. So become a member. You don't have to be, and it's not something where you have to be a member for a certain amount of months. All you got to do is be a member, and you'll be able to get that priority to be on there. Also, you get access to our members-only Discord channel, which is pretty cool, where you can chat with other members and moderators and me. I tend to pay attention to the member channel a little bit more than I do the general chat of the Discord channel. So yeah, if you guys would like to be a member, if you would like to donate or contribute to the stream, you can. The general stream is free. This is free for you all. That I'm providing a service for both the National Weather Service and you guys to be able to get the word out there about tornadoes and about warnings and what I'm seeing, a little bit of ground truth with that. So this is free. If you would like to contribute, though, to the stream, you can via PayPal, Venmo, or Super Chats. If you would like to do that. That way, you guys help me be able to cover expenses to be able to stream these events for you guys. You guys make this possible. I tell you that every stream, and I'm very appreciative of that. I know you guys work hard for that money, just like I do mine. And any time that you would like to contribute, feel free. A lot of times I'll get people saying, "Hey, here's some money for energy drink," or money for corn dog, or a piece of pizza, or hotel or gas, something like that. I've got an account set up so that way we can that way all the money that you guys do donate and contribute goes into that account that I've set up, so it just is used for that. So definitely appreciate you guys on that. I don't sit here and beg for money. Some chasers do. That's not me. I know that you guys work hard for your money, and then it can go anywhere. So if you want to, if you feel compelled to, feel free to. If not, that is perfectly fine. This is a free service for you all. So also, I just got your message queue. Yeah, I think we can do some chasers after dark tonight. I think we can probably do that. Chasers After Dark is kind of a thing that I started a couple of years ago. That it's just a little bit, informal and kind of let your hair down a little bit. We can talk about weather. We can talk about sports, life. Still not talking about politics or religion. That's one thing we don't talk about on the stream ever. Doesn't matter if it's member streams, anything. Those are two things. I grew up in a house where there were three things you didn't talk about. And I think on social media, I think we need to kind of go back to that. I don't know. What do y'all think? I always grew up, my parents always told me there are three things you don't talk about: money, religion, and politics. And I think the world would be a lot better place if we didn't do that anymore. So, what do y'all think about that? I think social media would be a lot better if we kind of not talk about that, but it is what it is. So anybody that's on here wanting to talk politics or religion or talk about money, you guys can go ahead and hop off. We're not going to do it. We're here for the weather. That's it. And entertainment. And hear some lousy jokes. And make fun of me most of the time. One thing that I do like to ask is, I do this on every stream because it's always kind of interesting to me to see, but where is everybody from that's watching the stream? I always find that pretty interesting. So it's always impressive to me how folks may be watching from overseas or Alaska. Where's everybody watching from? you also that's something also I need to mention. You do need to be a member for Chasers After Dark. That's another perk. I think it's what, $4 a month, $3, $5 a month to be a slight risker. So I'm trying to add value to that. Make sure you're getting what you pay for. The general stream that we use is completely free, though. I want to make that very clear. This will always be free. I will never. This is for safety. I know the National Weather Service watches this. A lot of the TV networks watch this to help with warnings and confirm different things about tornadoes and stuff. So this stream right here will always be free. That is my guarantee to you guys. Always free. That's just another way for me to be able to continue to be out here and do this. Because I would love to make everything free, but as you guys know, gas isn't free and hotels aren't free. I wish they were. Maybe one of these days. London. Oh, London, Kentucky. That's different. Come on now. Weather for Texas, Australia. Scottsboro, Alabama. The other one's, that's Timmy from Clarksdale. Timmy from Clarksdale. 2 hours north of Charlotte, West Tennessee, Monticello, Arkansas, Mid-Missouri, Galax, Virginia. Let's see, Southern California, wow. Southern Oregon. Dixon, Tennessee, Magnolia, Texas. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Northeast Missouri, we have a couple people from Missouri. Yeah, sometimes I will do Chasers After Dark if you ask nicely, but sometimes we have to do it for members. It's one of the perks, so I can't really do it all the time, but we'll see. Storm now that we need to pay attention to. So enough of joking around. We're strictly business now. A storm now that is headed towards the town or the city of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. We're going to be crossing the river here in West Helena and heading in that direction to the west. We are going to go ahead and head over there because that does look pretty impressive.
So once again, if you're out here in Lowry, Rutherford, and Williamson counties in Tennessee, it's tornado warning. We've got some rotation here. We don't have a confirmed tornado or anything like that, but we do have a very concerning storm that's capable of producing a tornado. The biggest, the baddest part of the storm right now is going to be that unit-sized hail coming into Franklin right now. We've got another radar storm over here in Arkansas, Pine Bluff. Now get ready for 1.75-inch hail. That's called ball-size hail. Coming up into Pine Bluff on the southwest side of Whitehall. That's Cleveland, Dallas, Grant, and Jefferson counties.
I get quiet on this just because I'm concentrating. I'm not ignoring you guys. I will check chat occasionally. But like I said, I'm solo today, so I'm having to drive and do everything today.
Things are starting to pop off now. Storms are really starting to mature here as they get into the end of the day. We've got a tornado possible tag on this. It needs a little rotation going here to Kilgore Junction.
headset on. Where to put that thing?
Severe thunderstorm warnings in Kentucky right now. We do have one over here in West Virginia for Logan and Raleigh counties for about 10 more minutes.
Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right. I'm going to turn Ryan back on here in 1 second. Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second, let me know. Hey, I was going to let you know I'm just about to cross over the Mississippi River headed into West Helena. Obviously watching that cell that is near Pine Bluff. That one is on the boundary. One thing that's important to notice is that it is turning right. The storm motion with these has been mainly north-northeast. The minute that it turns east-northeast, that way we know that it is rooted on that boundary, and that's maximized tornado potential. So it is trying to turn right there. So if it does turn right and produce, it should be south of Pine Bluff. But that is definitely the one that we're going to target, and also the one that's to the south of that as well that's getting going. Those are going to be probably the storms of the day. Obviously watching that cell that is near Pine Bluff, that one is on the boundary. One thing that's important to notice is that it is turning right. The storm motion with these has been mainly north-northeast. The minute that it turns east-northeast, that way we know that it is rooted on that boundary, and that's maximized tornado potential. So it is trying to turn right there. So if it does turn right and produce, it should be south of Pine Bluff. But that is definitely the one that we're going to target, and also the one that's to the south of that as well is getting going. Those are going to be probably the storms of the day.
Right, thank you, Brad. Here's a really impressive view. Hey, these are the kind of traffic cameras I like. Going back to the sky, it looked like how much better we see the traffic and we see the see. Right, sorry. Yeah, this is over here on I-65 south of Nashville.
I'll be honest with you guys, I'm kind of surprised there's not a tornado warning on this one just yet.
Look at a developing really strong storm here in Emory, Rutherford, and Williamson counties in Tennessee. Oh, these are PTZs. So, okay, turn the camera up and down like you're nodding yes if you're listening to me right now. There's some control of this. Turn the camera. Spring Hill.
Crossing over the Mississippi River right now, folks.
So thank you for sending that in, Maria. If you're just now tuning in, we are locked in here under a storm in south of Nashville. It's going through Franklin right now, and it's producing some hail in Franklin, and it's trying really hard to rotate here north of Paytonsville now as it moves off towards Nolansville. We're concerned about our friends in Arlington, and we're encouraging everyone to get into their safe spots. Dylan, somebody in chat said T-Dot 169. That's a good view of it. Oh, I think ours are named different. Oh, here we go. I'm suggesting it. Oh yeah, there's so many. We could probably do all 6 T-Dots right now. Any of them that involve the sky or in the actual storm. Keep the Tennessee Valley one up as long as it's got the right location. But
Do you have 2 active tornado warnings right now?
Of the storm coming together, I still don't see anything making contact with the ground.
2 active tornado warnings right now, one in Arkansas and the other one up in Tennessee.
In the rotation here with this storm. If you're just now tuning in, this rotating part of the storm is currently over Cali and Harpeth, and it's moving over towards Paytonsville and Rutherville. We need everybody to take shelter over here. We've got a tornado warning in Tennessee right now. This is for Rutherford and Williamson counties in Tennessee. Once again, the hail, that part of the storm is up here between Franklin and Nolansville. The road up the part that we're concerned about with the potential tornado is near closer to Paytonsville. Well, this is kind of paralleling Interstate 840 there. Okay, Dylan, so we'll swap 1 and 4, so we have all 3 of our same spot. There we go. All right, if you're just now tuning in, we need you to take cover now. If you're in west central Rutherford County, or if you're in southeast Williamson counties in Tennessee, that's going to be until 4:15 Central. The storm near Spring Hill shows rotation and has a very large hail threat. Also, we've got a big storm in Pine Bluff that we need to update you on. This is a very big storm that's coming together now in Pine Bluff. It's also rotating, and it's likely producing golf ball size hail in the town of Pine Bluff right now. Significant storm over here in Pine Bluff. We also have a tornado warning for the next 28 minutes for Lafayette County, Arkansas, Miller County, Arkansas, Caddo and Cass counties in Louisiana and Texas. And then we've got...
Really watching that cell that just got going down near Monticello.
Portions and southwestern portions of Tennessee for Selmer. So Selmer and Bethel Springs, all these places that were hit so hard last night are under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. We've got 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving in. All right, we're locking back in on our storm here in south of Nashville. Our tornado warning for Rutherford and Williamson counties in Tennessee, and we've got an update from Riley. Go ahead.
Hey Ryan, I was actually just coming to talk about that storm. If you look on radar, it looks like it is starting to throw quite the outflow boundary, and the velocity has also died off as well. So hopefully this thing is going outflow dominant and will start to no longer have a tornado potential. There will still be potential for the next few minutes, so definitely take shelter, but no potential.
Thank you so much, Riley. So another unique opportunity here to show you guys how the radar works is. So we just talked about the rain-cooled air coming around the backside of the storm, right? That's an important part of tornado genesis. What can happen sometimes is that the rain-cooled air can kind kind of supersede the warm air, right? You got to have a balance. You have to have the warm, moist air being able to go in the storm, and you have to have the rain-cooled air mixing in with it. But what happens if the rain-cooled air completely chokes off the warm air? The warm air can't make it in anymore. That actually makes the storm less tornadic. And we can see here you see this little line that's coming out from the storm? That's the rear flame downdraft. That's the cool air coming out the backside of the storm. And that can actually literally choke off the inflow and cause the storm to be less likely to produce a tornado. Now, right now, at this very moment, there is still a decent area for the warm air to come into the storm. It is not choked off yet, but if we see that outflow boundary expand and get out in front of this entire inflow notch here, then that's something that's a good thing. That's something that we're going to root for here. PF says, can you just tell me the weather in my town and also Europe and also Antarctica? Yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah. Look here, Bulls. Hey, T-Dot. Hey, T-Dot. You gotta move the camera back to the west. Turn it left. I know you're listening. There you go. That's right. You can see the base of the storm from the... Damn, got it. Okay, now they're just playing with me. They're probably not listening at all. Oh man! But I like pretending that they are. But that we had a really good view of the base of the storm, and then they turned it around there. But still, you could see nothing making contact with the ground.
I think that severe warm storm just crossed over the boundary.
Okay, yeah, there it is. It's still a nasty looking storm though. Once again, if you are in Rutherford or Williamson counties in Tennessee, you are under a tornado warning. They just actually extended it. So now, for the next 23 minutes, we're going to be continuing to talk about now Davidson County, Rutherford, Williamson, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. So now we're under a tornado warning in Smyrna, right? Smyrna, Laverne, Florence, Lacassas, and Cladeville. So get a shelter out there. This is going to cross over Interstate 24 next. So Dylan, I'm going to throw you one over here that's going to be in the path, and you can just play around with those in the monitoring tab. Interstate 24 over here near Smyrna. We're going to see the rotating part of the storm go over Arlington, and then Rocky Fork, and then Creekside. Yeah, the radar breakdowns, that's not something I can do when there's 30 tornado warnings. You can only do that whenever there's just a couple tornado warnings. That's why, obviously, like any day, I would rather there be 2 tornado warnings than 30. It's probably be best if there was 0, right? But, I think that a big part of being not scared, but rather prepared, is understanding the stuff. And I think that people who have really bad weather anxiety and storm anxiety, the moment they have a weather app, like a radar app, and they know how to use it, like that goes down by like 87%. Because you understand it, and you feel like you have like the ability to mitigate risk around it much easier, and you do. So try to take those opportunities as much as possible. Tornado warning is going to continue for 22 minutes over here in the 3 states: Ravenna, Bright Star, Doddridge, and Black Diamond in the Arklatex region. I need 88%, not 87%. All right, let's check in with Pine Bluff. Pine Bluff, the storm is still trying to rotate a little bit, but it's not doing a crazy amount of rotation here. Let's go back to Nashville. There, this is the base of the storm. So we've got it. We've locked in on it there, T-Dot. It does look like the inflow is getting more and more choked off with every radar frame. So I think we were really close to this trying to produce a tornado, but the chances of that happening are slow, kind of decreasing as time goes on. But you can see there, that this thing is, it's on the verge. I would still stay in my safe spots there in Arlington, Nolensville, Rock Springs, Rocky Fork, up towards Smyrna. We need everybody in Smyrna to be sheltered right now. And we're going to hope for the best, but prepare for the worst. All right, so that's our update on our tornado warning over here in Davidson, Rutherford, Williamson, and Wilson counties in Tennessee. What about you over here in Breathitt, Clay, Jackson, Leslie, Owsley, and Perry counties in Kentucky? There's another storm coming for me, y'all. This one's actually going to hit the weather house. But first, it's going to hit Buckhorn, Altro, Lamont, and Hardshell in Stacy over here in Kentucky. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Drop it down to a little town called Snow Lake. Good luck finding that on the map.
Things are, we have like a really high, I think we've got like a 75-degree temperature right now with a 73-degree dew point. So yeah, our storm over here coming up towards Smyrna is really kind of falling apart. And hopefully that continues to happen here, because this thing was really trying to be a monster of a storm. But it looks like it's calming down a little bit. We'll see what happens with it, though, as it goes up towards Gladeville. But right now, in the immediate future, we just need you to know that this is still a problem for you in Nolensville, Laverne, Smyrna, up towards Gladeville for at least the next 19 minutes. So stay in that safe spot. We'll let you know whenever it's time to come out. Also, I want to reiterate something very important here. When this, let's say this storm does fizzle out for whatever reason, that doesn't mean that it's over for the day. We're going to have several more rounds of storms in the Nashville area tonight. So make sure you don't let your guard down and you continue to stay weather aware. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, and I'll actually talk a little bit about that. So I was just looking at some as analysis here, and I'm going to save you all the nitty-gritty of it. But basically, there's the storm behind it, and that's the one you're looking at right now. Actually, that's the one in Arkansas. But there's another one just behind this one, still in Tennessee. This one did look like it was trying to do something for a little bit, but I believe that's getting into some of the cold air from the storms ahead of it. But there's another one just south that's starting to look a little better. There's no rotation on it yet, but we already saw the storm in front of it already trying to rotate and produce a tornado. The ones behind it are going to move into the same environment, so it's expected that they're going to try and do something similar. The one ahead of it barely didn't produce a tornado, so one of these ones behind it could, so it's important to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, thank you, Riley. And here's one of the ones behind it. So this is a storm directly behind the storm in Nashville, in Waynesboro. And it's not, I mean, this is not even severe or anything. It's just like a baby storm that's just now forming up here. But you can see that it's got some motion. It's moving pretty quickly, that's for sure. And it's got a big, wide open updraft base here. So what hasn't happened with this storm is it hasn't developed a forward flank downdraft. It hasn't developed fully. So we don't know how it's going to handle the massive amount of heavy cold air that's going to come out of the top of the storm, and how that's going to disrupt the very delicate balance that has to happen here at the base to make a tornado happen. Man, what an incredible view from the Tennessee Valley camera there, from hascams.com. By the way, guys, you can go look at these cameras anytime you want over at hascams.com, and they've got a bunch in Tennessee.
to DeWitt.
What a fascinating view. Honestly, today's a great day to learn about weather. We've got great structure on these storms. We've got awesome radar signatures without any damage so far. Incredible stuff. So yeah, this is a tiny little storm. Let me show you what that looks like on radar here. This little blip, Waynesboro. So that'll move on up in this direction and likely grow a little bit as it does so. Alright, so we got a severe thunderstorm warning on one of our storms in Mississippi that a lot of our storm chasers have been tracking down. This is going to be for Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, Panola, Tate, Tippah, and Union counties in Mississippi. This is going to be for 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Get indoors and away from windows. Hazcams.com, it's H-A-Z.
Two tornado warnings right now, and one tornado warning in Arkansas.
Yeah, we saw
The one that we are targeting is still just severe thunderstorm
It's on
warning.
the pad. Shout out, I actually watched it here just a few moments ago. We didn't have anything else going on. Very cool stuff. Tornado warning continues over here for Lafayette County, Arkansas, Miller County, Arkansas, Caddo Parish, Louisiana, and Cass County, Texas, for the next 14 minutes. The rotation over here is really not too concerning right now, but stay sheltered for the next 14 minutes at least. Just now tuned in, we have an active tornado warning for Rutherford and Williamson counties until 4:15. Actually, it goes on a little bit later, but storms here north and east of Franklin, northeast of 50 miles per hour. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Columbia, Hempstead, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, and Nevada counties in Arkansas. So this is going to bring about 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds from places like Louisville, Garland, and Patmos up here in Arkansas. Man, that the rain-cooled air, talk about choking a storm off. Look at how quickly this is kind of falling apart here. I do think that there's still room for it to develop an updraft base there, but like it is really not doing it right now. It's crazy how quickly that happened. So the storm might not even require a severe thunderstorm warning here in a moment, let alone a tornado warning. But we're going to stay sheltered in Laverne and Smyrna at least for the next 12 minutes, all right? That's Davidson, Rutherford, and Williamson and Wilson counties in Tennessee.
Headed over, I've got DeWitt, Arkansas in my GPS right now.
Back up to Kentucky. This storm's getting stronger as it approaches Buckhorn. So get ready over there on the northwest side of Hazard. Highway 15. This is a place that got hit really hard during the historic floods of 2022. Back here, this is where I was with Brandon Coppett and the Chris Hall and all these people during the big floods back here. Literally right in this area is where the biggest floods happened. So I don't think we're going to have anything like that today. but certainly a big storm on the way there to the Highway 15 corridor north of Hazard. So y'all get ready.
Golly, how water is so high in every river and every creek. Goodness gracious.
Well, once again, Selmer, a place that was devastated yesterday, last night by a tornado. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and it's about to pour the rain. Likely 1 inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds going to be happening for a brief period of time over the next 26 minutes. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Arkansas. We're talking about Jefferson, Lanoke, Prairie, and Arkansas counties in Arkansas. The storm is not rotating enough to warrant a tornado warning, but it is like it's another one of those situations where it just has such a huge updraft, such a huge it's just such a big storm that you can see all of that motion on velocities, and it really kind of throws you off.
Whizzle, man. Hey, y'all, roll tide. Roll tide, man.
Rotate likely as it moves off, especially if it starts moving more to the right. But the main thing that we're worried about right now is certainly hail and wind. We're talking about 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds as that moves off to the east. Very cool imagery once again from HazCams over there. This is a Tennessee Valley weather camera in Waynesboro. This is there's no warning for this storm. It's just a little blip right now, but it might try to develop into something more, as you can see, as it moves off to the north and east. Let's put that in 1. Not that. The Waynesboro, Tennessee. Yeah, there we go. So this is the little storm right here, northeast of Waynesboro. It's moving up towards Napier Farm and Mount Pleasant. That's the one that we're looking at there on that tower camera. And it's come together pretty good. You can see this is what it looked like. What was that? 20 minutes ago. This is what it looks like now. It's kind of completely popped up here.
Storms to my south. Really watching the storms, not necessarily one that's near Pine Bluff. I think that one's going to be elevated now. I think it is north of the warm front. I think.
Aaron Stockwell, thank you for the 10 gifted, and congrats to the people who have free memberships now.
Watching the ones that are to the south near Star City.
Yeah, we've got an enhanced risk of severe weather today. That's why we're live. We expect there's going to be some tornadic activity between now and maybe about 9 or 10 p.m. It's definitely not going to be like yesterday, but there's a good chance that we will have some supercells and have some problems. So that's why we're live, just in case. Tomorrow looks like it'll be a little bit more of a serious day as far as the coverage and probability of us having multiple potential tornadoes again. So keep that in mind.
Ryan, it's Brad when you have a second.
T. Miller, thanks for the reminder there. If you're watching this right now, don't forget to like the stream like you would.
Ryan, it's Brad. When you have a second.
That helps us get out in front. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was just wanting to bring your attention to that cell that is near southeast of Star City. It's southeast of the one that's near Pine Bluff. The one in Pine Bluff has become elevated. It's north of the warm front. The one to the south is going to get going, and that's essentially where the warm front is right at. So any cell that can latch onto that boundary right there that's draped over that area would have the most tornado potential. So that's what we're targeting right now.
You might need the information we're sharing here. I'm going to throw it to Brad here. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I just wanted to bring your attention to that cell that is near southeast of Star City. It's southeast of the one that's near Pine Bluff. The one in Pine Bluff has become elevated. It's north of the warm front. The one to the south is going to get going, and that's essentially where the warm front is right at. So any cell that can latch onto that boundary right there that's draped over that area would have the most tornado potential. So that's what we're targeting right now.
All right, so Brad has identified this area of storms here as his target, which means that the residents out in front of this area need to be concerned about the potential for tornadoes over the next couple of hours. That's Dumas, Gillette, and Lane over towards maybe at West Helena. Brad, watch. I would still, be very cautious and be indoors and away from windows ahead of the storm coming out of Pine Bluff up towards Humphrey and Stuttgart, as this is definitely producing a big-time hail and some very strong winds. And then Little Rock. Oh no. I'm sorry. I'm going to try my best not to. When I woke up this morning, I wasn't even tired. It's just now hitting me. It's just now hitting me. Yesterday, it's just now hitting me. But over here in Little Rock, you are about to get hit by a pretty strong line of storms, but it's not severe. We're talking mostly about wind gusts of about 50 miles per hour and some very small hail over the next hour or so. If the storms get 18 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning over here in Breathitt, Clay, Jackson, Leslie, Owsley, and Erie counties. And we got a little swirly bit down here. These storms in Kentucky, man, you don't see stuff like this. This is so interesting. But still, nothing to be worried about. Main thing to be worried about, I guess, over here in Breathitt, Clay, Jackson counties is going to be hail over the next 18 minutes or so.
Stuttgart.
Yeah, that one doesn't go into McGoffin, no. If it holds up, it might make it up into Floyd County and then Pike County. So there's that, and it should, man. The air is unstable out here outside of the weather house. Severe thunderstorm warning is going to continue for Benton, Lafayette, Marshall, and Union counties in Mississippi, Potts Camp, and Blue Mountain. Holly Springs, get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're not too concerned about the tornado potential on that in the immediate future, but we're keeping an eye on it. The storms that we're most concerned about, it's going to be the hail problem here with the storm coming out of Pine Bluff, and then
if you want to know where the warm front is, just go to the SBC meso-analysis page, and you can and pull up the significant tornado parameter, and you can notice that on radar that storm is north of your warm front right there.
Man, that big supercell that was just in Franklin is now completely gone. It's just completely disappeared. So the storm down here south of Nashville is literally just, it's evaporated. So thank goodness there's no more threat over there. There are more threats, there are more storms coming up towards Nashville though, so I don't think we're done talking about Nashville for the day. But yeah, that one is just completely gone. We've got a few seconds left in our tornado warning, and then we will have 0 tornado warnings as of right now. So there are no severe thunders. I'm sorry, there's no tornado warnings right now. So I'm going to go get myself a refill, and I'll be right back. Okay. I'll let y'all read one of your things. Give me 2. Actually, count. No, don't count. It's going to be less than 30 seconds, but don't count.
Ryan, Joan King sent in a $50 super chat saying, "We love your channel. The work you do is so valuable and appreciated. We listen to you every time we have severe weather in our area and have come to rely on you."
Thank you for that, Joan. Really do appreciate it.
All right, Ryan, pause the GFS run real quick. Your viewers are blowing up the chat asking about the Nashville metro area, particularly Lebanon and Laverne, along with keeping a close eye on activity picking up in Kentucky and those weird radar signatures near Little Rock, Arkansas. Also, a quick heads up from the pronunciation squad. They're gently reminding us that Stuttgart, Arkansas is more like Stuttgart, rhymes with cart, and West Helena is Helena. Keep up the great work, even if you're yawning.
All right. Severe thunderstorm warning issued for Greenbrier, Monroe, Summers, and these counties in West Virginia. This storm has gotten pretty robust here as it's crossed over into some of the taller mountain peaks over here in West Virginia. We do expect 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds to be possible over here in Grassy Meadows and Lewisburg. So yeah, that's a pretty nasty storm over there in West Virginia. That's the one that flew by the weather house earlier. We watched it on the weather house camera. We'll probably bring the weather house camera back up here soon to watch the next severe storm come in. But we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Alcorn County, Mississippi, Tishomingo counties, Mississippi, Martin, Tennessee, and McNairy County in Tennessee. So yeah, get ready for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next, hour or so, all the way over towards Walnut Grove. We continue to watch this severe thunderstorm that's coming up into Holly Springs, bringing about 1-inch hail. Potts Camp, get ready for the potential 60-mile-per-hour winds. Ashland, get ready for both of those things. And then Stuttgart. So, so the part that I was messing up is Gert. I'm nailing. Stuttgart. That's what it needs to be, right? Okay, you guys get ready for some hail, and mostly. Per-hour winds. That's going to be the high end of what this storm's capable of. As it Little Rock. Yeah, the storms are getting stronger. I would say that there might be a severe thunderstorm warning issued for you but it's not certain. Right now, still 50-mile-per-hour wind gusts are going to be possible here, and some small hail as that comes through Little Rock over the next little bit. It's going to start on the west side of town probably in about 5 minutes, and it'll only take probably about 20 minutes for it to go through. Severe thunderstorm warning continues down here in southwest.
And we're out in the middle of nowhere, aren't we?
Louisville, you're under that. This does have a tornado possible tag. There's a little bit of rotation here. This is one of our healthier looking supercells that we have right now, but it's still not enough to promote a tornado warning or anything like that. So just get ready for some hail and some wind over there in Louisville. That's Columbia, Hempstead, Lafayette, Little River, Miller, and Nevada counties in Arkansas. This storm over here in Kentucky, the one that's heading over towards Hindman, it's still looking pretty good on the radar, so healthy. It's nothing crazy. So, yeah, nothing to be worried about, but maybe some hail about to move over Lamont into Dwarf. We'll see if they issue a new severe thunderstorm warning polygon for it here. That might include Hindman, Softshell, and Wayland. Also, I wouldn't be surprised if they issued a severe thunderstorm warning, maybe for this storm that just came out of Louisiana, as it gets deeper into West Virginia, as that's probably packing some decent winds with it. And then our farthest east severe thunderstorm warning right now is over here in Greenbrier, Monroe, and Summers County in West Virginia. You're going to want to get ready for 1-inch hail and potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, Western Kentucky's good for now.
Sean Hartman sent a $20 super chat with a report. That storm headed to Stuttgart dropped 3-inch hail in Ricin, Arkansas.
Wow, 3-inch hail.
If it did, then you should send that in. Yeah, there's plenty of reports over here. Actually, of similar sized hail. So,
wow.
Yeah, that I would say it's probably not anymore. That's why they downgraded the hail size in that warning. But yeah, it definitely was back there towards Pine Bluff, in the southwest. Here's a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for that same storm over here in West Virginia that we've been talking about. So, there's nothing really to add to the conversation there. But there is a new severe thunderstorm warning for Little Rock. There you go. So now, Little Rock, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 37 minutes. We're expecting 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and maybe some small hail. We expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Dylan, go ahead and load up all three of the bottom ones there with Arkansas Little Rock stuff. We don't need the Nashville one right now. So we're going to watch this severe storm as it goes through Little Rock while we wait and see if our supercells that our storm chasers are chasing decide to do anything. But then we're going to hope that they don't.
Dropping south right now.
Allison. Maverick. I see your cars. Those are some awesome cars, Maverick. so busy with all the morning and stuff, but I've got a chance to look at them now. Yeah, I don't expect to see a lot of damage from this. Seems like a pretty standard severe thunderstorm here coming into Little Rock right now. We did just get a new severe Nashville again. So Nashville, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're expecting 1-inch hail, maybe 60-mile-per-hour winds as the storm grows and moves up towards
Why is that
Boston,
house on
College
stilts?
Station, Franklin, and Laverne. So this is that little blip, that little storm that we were watching out of the Humboldt camera. This has now grown into a more significant storm here, and it's going to potentially produce severe conditions all the way up into Davidson, Hickman, Maury, Rutherford, and Williamson counties in Tennessee.
Suburban Shenanigans sent in $20 with a question. Her husband is driving from Chattanooga to Nashville right now, and she's wondering what conditions might look like for him over the next couple of hours.
So conditions from Chattanooga to Nashville are going to be pretty fine. There's not going to be any problem until he gets up there closer to Murfreesboro. That last little stretch here is pretty much where the severe thunderstorm might be stormy. It just depends on exactly when he comes in. This storm will probably be clear of the interstate there within 45 minutes to an hour. So if it's going to be longer than an hour, then there might be a little break here, but there's going to be little storms that go through this corridor tonight. So I would just assume that the last stretch of that drive there might be some heavy rain and some hail associated with that. Just really depends on exactly when he gets in.
I hate this freaking river. I don't know if I say that on every stream, but I should. I hate this freaking river. I don't know if I say that on every stream, but I should. I cannot stand the Mississippi River.
Saw cameras. Little Rock storms coming in. It looks like the south side of Little Rock's going to get a little bit more of the heavier precipitation, maybe even some small hail on the northern side. So down here near Wrightsville, y'all get ready for a pretty strong storm getting ready to come through Little Rock right now. So used to us having, so many tornado warnings. Usually the first thing, I read off here is that our tornado warnings, but we don't have any right now. Like this is that rainbow layer coming out from a real storm, choking off the inflow, right? So this is kind of like the wall is just permanently a part of our stream here, I guess. Anyways, strong storm coming into Dwarf, Hyman, Soft Shell, Wayland, and High Hat. So we want to get away from windows. Be indoors in Floyd County, Knott County, Letcher County, Perry County, and Pike. That's going to be some frequent cloud-to-ground lightning associated with that as well. And we actually got reports of people being struck by lightning yesterday. Just a reminder, I don't care how tough you are, you should be a little scared of lightning. You know what I mean? Like, some people are like, I ain't afraid of a little rain, I ain't going indoors, blah, 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 I get it. But lightning, man, come on now. Just go in, get indoors, away from windows for 44 minutes. It'll be all right. And there you go. They issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the storms coming out of Kentucky. significant winds coming in here soon. Not seeing any significant rotation.
Some lightning strike over there.
On our storm here coming in.
We're about to be in some storms here.
This is not nearly as robust of a storm as we had earlier, but it's growing. And Dylan, you probably want to put Jennifer. You probably want to monitor Jennifer and just see what she's looking at. If she sees anything, pull her up. But yeah, this is going to go towards Franklin, Laverne, and Smyrna. And then also, Dylan, you're probably going to find 3 good TDOT cameras over here. We're going to switch out Little Rock and Nashville once the storm is past Little Rock. So here is a look at Little Rock right now. We got a strong area of winds coming through within the next little bit. All here, Grant, Jefferson, Lenoir, Pulaski, Saline, Saline, and White counties in Arkansas. Get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Ryan, Austin Love sent a $20 super chat with a travel question. Driving from Norman, Oklahoma to Memphis, Tennessee. Any areas I should wait for the storms to pass before driving through?
Norman to Memphis, I'm going to be honest with you, there's not going to be a good time to do that anytime soon.
Yeah, so it's showing signs of rotation on radar. It is north of that warm front, though.
Any time between now.
So that storm that is to my west, it's showing rotation on it because it has a meso on it. It's shooting up in the storm, but it's north of the warm front. You're not going to get a tornado from that storm that is thunderstorm warning to my west.
The best day to do it would probably be today.
The storms that we really need to watch are the ones that are down south of that, along the warm front.
If you're making that drive, you definitely want to be careful. If you can wait a few days, maybe even to next week, that would be best. But yeah, you're definitely going to cross some severe weather on your path. All right, so we got a new tornado warning for Alcorn, Tishomingo, and Gordon counties in Tennessee. We've got a little area of rotation that's popped up here northwest of Burnside. I'm sorry, Burnsville. That's going towards Crossroads. It's eventually going to go towards Cook's Landing, Walnut Road.
Yeah, we're almost in mid Arkansas.
So we need to get shelter there indoors, away from windows. Oldest floor interior room in Alcorn, Tishomingo, and Gordon counties in Tennessee. Wilmington, Tishomingo's in Mississippi. The Castleton campgrounds in the path. The Pickwick Dam is in the path. Additionally, reaching out Church, Glendale, Springfield, Gillis, commercial path, you know where those are. You need to get shelter. Most of them here at the Victoria, the path to this dangerous.
God, it's such a small area that we have tornadoes today. It's not a big area at all.
Also, there's a new severe thunderstorm warning that just came out in Arkansas. This is for Stuttgart. The storm is happening here now. The hail, the small hail winds that we're talking about, that's occurring right now. We got about 10 minutes left of that. We expect this to go on towards Lowell, Monroe, Clarendon, and Burning Clean. So get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds over the next 39 minutes. East to west, we got a strong storm over here coming towards Lewisburg, Greenbrier, Monroe, and Summers counties in West Virginia. Get ready for 1-inch hail. Chapmanville in West Virginia. Do we have any West Virginians in here watching right now? Just keep an eye on that. Yeah, West Virginia in the house. Nice. We also have a severe storm coming into Floyd, Knott, Letcher, Perry, and Pike counties in Kentucky. Hopefully we've got some good eastern Kentuckians in here. This is, you guys are neighbors. If you're in Hyndman, I would expect some hail. Maybe some decent size hail over next little bit. That's been an issue. We got a new tornado warning in Alabama.
What? What? Oh my gosh.
Okay, so that's just filling the gap here. That's weird. Okay, so we've got a tornado warning over here. We just got that new tornado warning for Lauderdale County, Alabama. And what that's for is the same storm. This one's observed. Public confirmed tornado, apparently. We've got, a public confirmed tornado over here in Lauderdale County, Alabama. That's where the storm is, down here in north of Martinsville. We've got some rotation here moving up towards Wind Springs and Walnut Grove. It's not very apparent on radar. However, it is possible that this is around right now. So we definitely got to get the shelter in Wind Springs, Walnut Grove, and Big Ivy. I don't know what member of the public has confirmed this, but apparently somebody has seen it, and now we are assuming that this is on the ground. Tornado potentially on the ground coming into Wind Springs. Take shelter now. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here in Logan, Mingo, and Wayne counties in West Virginia. This is going to go on for the next 21 minutes. Get ready for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds between Breeden, Mingus, and Canterbury. So yeah, get indoors and wait for windows. So yeah, this is a strong storm, and it is rotating here, but we certainly can't confirm it with radar. We certainly cannot confirm it with radar, so we are flying by the public now. And another thing is, like, the Mississippi and Tennessee part of this warning officially is radar independent. So maybe somebody in Alabama saw it, but people in Mississippi didn't see it. I don't know. We're going to assume it's on the ground, though. That's the best way to do this. Respect the polygon.
Sorry, I'm being quiet today. There's not really much to talk about right now. It's kind of just trying to get in position for a little bit later.
Okay, this one makes a lot of sense. This is a very intensely rotating storm down here near Louisville now. This is going to come up towards Littlesville, Bodcall, Azorst, and Mount Orion. So we are watching this storm down here once again in Hempstead, Lafayette, and Nevada counties in Arkansas. This is by far one of the more intense looking storms we've seen today. And it's now tornado warned coming up towards Bodcall and Willisville. 1-inch hail, radar indicated rotation. Take shelter in Hempstead, Lafayette, and Nevada counties in Arkansas. We also have a big severe thunderstorm warning around that. Tornado possible tag. 1.25-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up towards Prescott. So y'all take shelter out here in Hempstead, Lafayette, and Nevada counties. This is going to be, yeah, this is a dangerous storm. Like it looked really interesting back here. It looked like it's going to struggle. It's going to fight with this other storm to try to, that might actually choke off its inflow there a little bit. But I think the overall solution here after these merge might be a storm that we really have to be concerned about as it goes on up into more central portions of Arkansas. So we're going to be keeping a very close eye on this, but there's certainly a big rotation signature here near Louisville, and we want you to get shelter out there, especially around Baker, Mount Pleasant, Arkansas, up towards Bodcall, Azer, and Harmony, Sutton. Here's a photo from Spring Hill earlier. I see now why people, there seem to be a lot of people in the chat who are kind of freaked out. I see now why, like, that is definitely a scary looking crowd if I've ever seen one. So yeah, this is what it looked like in Spring Hill earlier. This is a storm that was, I think it was trying really hard to produce a tornado, but it kind of killed. There was so much rain there coming out of the back of the storm that it kind of just offed itself. It literally choked it. It just fell apart in a couple seconds, which we are so thankful for because it was definitely doing a good job of establishing a base and rotating there for a while. Yeah, so this is from.
Yeah, 100%. It's not dying. I never said the Stuttgart storm is dying. It's north of the warm front. Those tornado potential is done. There's no tornado potential with that storm near Stuttgart.
Tornado warning in Arkansas. This is going to be for the circulation just next to that. Yeah, this is going to be right here between Butler and Waldo. We've got another area of circulation. We've got two cells here. We've got a fighting over the environment. So we'll see which one wins. But right now, Columbia, Lafayette, Nevada counties in Arkansas needs to take shelter. Additionally, we just got a new observed tornado warning over here now. This one's going to be for Lauderdale, downtown area of
strike right there.
Once again, let's just do this thing on the ground. Let's just make the phone call. Just take shelter over here on the big eye. All the way over towards Crossroads over here on the Alabama, Tennessee line. It does have a pretty significant amount of rotation, so that's why I certainly don't think this is something that we should overlook right now. Since it's stop tag, public and long tag, the weather service, although it may take some electricity with the other warning, we just assume that's actually the case. Take shelter and assume it's on there. As the metal comes up, but burden branch, slowly beyond the big eye. There is a smell over here at Lauderdale and Florida, and also Tishneville, Mississippi, and also Lauderdale, Tennessee. Checking in here on Nashville. Major health concerns have also kind of fallen apart. But still, the closer they get to Nashville, the less they try. Jennifer, I guess Jennifer doesn't have anything, but Jennifer's right there under the base of the storm. Well, I guess not speaking. But yeah, this is not really much of a storm coming up over the Interstate 65 border. This is what that looks like in south of Nashville here. Top of the station. It still looks like a pretty ominous storm out there, but it's kind of falling apart, so hopefully that trend continues here and goes up towards the overfill and burn. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 60 minutes, but that's about all we know right now about that. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Tennessee. This one's going to be for Hickman. It's going to be for Humphreys and Perry counties in Tennessee. This is for Wilberville, Pineview, Buffalo, Naperville, Hurricane Mills, and Waverly. We've got a significant amount of rain and hail, and potentially up to 60 mile per hour wind gusts coming up into the Buffalo and Naperville area. So get indoors and wait for windows. That's a pretty strong storm. Checking back in on our East Kentucky Gulf. The storm is struggling. But it's still kicking along there, potentially producing some hail near Soft Shell and High Hat. It's moving over towards Jaeger. Get ready in Jaeger, Wheelwright, and High Hat for some hail and maybe some strong winds here soon. Also, over here in West Virginia, we got a strong storm coming from Chattanooga right now. That's moving on over into Madison. They'll probably issue a new severe thunderstorm warning for Madison, south of Charleston, in West Virginia here soon. And we got some large hail likely coming out of the storm in West Virginia. Coming over towards Lewisburg. We'll watch that one on the monitoring tab, and we'll show you if there's anything interesting with that one as it gets over. We got 2 tornado warnings in Arkansas right now. Tornado warning for Hempstead, Lafayette, Nevada counties in Arkansas. We also have one for Columbia, Lafayette, Nevada counties. So these are really close together. But this rotating part of the storm is now south of Waldo. It is probably the more robust one, the more concerning one that's moving up towards Willisville, Stockton, Delton, Davidson, and Linville. Take shelter now for the next 39 minutes out there. Once again in Columbia, Lafayette, Nevada counties, and Arkansas. And there's that new severe thunderstorm warning for Madison. As we expected, Boone, Kanawha, Lincoln, and Logan counties are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. They have allowed the severe thunderstorm warning for the storm over here close to the weather house to expire, so that one's kind of weakening out. It's doing the same thing that the storms over there in near Nashville are doing. They're just kind of falling apart there. But this will probably try to regain strength once it gets over into West Virginia, because all these other ones keep getting stronger over there as well. So y'all keep an eye on that in West Virginia. Okay, what the heck is going on? The observed tornado warning for Alabama is now just gone. What? What? Okay. Anyways, we still have a tornado warning. Radar indicated. Over here between Big Ivy and Walnut Grove. That had to have been some sort of error, some sort of bug with something, the National Weather Service software or something. I don't know. That was weird. But it's all good. We're settled now. You're not under a tornado warning right now in Waterloo.
Everybody watching the stream, we are south of DeWitt now.
Or Murphy's Crossroads.
Near Gillett.
My goodness, y'all. Big Ivy and Walnut Grove. If you are under a tornado warning, radar indicated rotation, we don't have any sort of confirmations. Yeah, take shelter for the next 22 minutes. Yeah, I don't even know about that one, y'all. I don't know what happened there. We've got 22 minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning up here in Arkansas, Monroe, and Prairie counties in Arkansas. We got 7 minutes left on our severe thunderstorm warning in Little Rock. The storm's past you now. We're now more concerned about the winds in places like this corner, Union Valley, and places like that. How did we fare in Little Rock? You guys all right? Was that a decent storm?
south. There's a storm that's now getting going near Monticello. That is in a pretty good area right down there. What's the speed limit through here? It's got to be faster than 50.
Significant storm coming in here, bringing about that hail and wind into places like Chittister as well. The highest risk of severe weather continues today. We got a 10% hatch risk of tornadoes today. That's why we're live right now. So right here's what that looks like. And we expect, honestly, we're technically in the peak tornado period right now. So hopefully we don't see any tornadoes today is what I'm trying to say. There's always a chance that when that low-level jet kicks up here in an hour or so, we'll get some nighttime surprises, some evening surprises. But I'm just really hoping that we don't see anything crazy popping up here soon, because there's a chance that we go through the night and we only see some of these severe thunderstorms, and we see no tornadoes today, and that's the goal. Because tomorrow, I don't think we're going to get as lucky tomorrow. I think tomorrow's going to be a much bigger deal. We've got a much higher chance of seeing tornadoes over here in Texas and central and western portions of Arkansas. Tremendous severe weather outbreak, unfortunately, over here. So we'll be live tomorrow for that. I think that we'll be live Saturday. Next week we might be able to prepare. We'll go live. I don't know. It's April. This thing happen. Saturday. I know that Saturday is going to be another big flood day, but I don't know, honestly, if what the severe weather setup is going to end up being like on Saturday. But it's definitely looking like it's going to be busy all around.
Ryan, Blaze Gaming KR sent $15 and says, "Here, Ryan, go grab a bite to eat, bro. You've been a machine the last few days."
A machine.
Already ate. I appreciate that though. All right, let's see what I'm mispronouncing now, and let's see what locations I'm not honing in on enough through Y'allbot's analysis of your chats. Every single word dumped into the chat, this bot is analyzing, and this is what it has to say about what you're saying.
Hey Ryan, pause the GFS run real quick. People are still worried about Bowling Green, Kentucky and wild, wonderful West Virginia. But the chat is really focusing on Jackson, Clarksville, and Murfreesboro, Tennessee now. Seriously, it's like a roll call for Middle West Tennessee in here. Plus, watch out for flooding reports popping up in southern Kentucky, Tennessee. And the usual "what about us" chorus from folks across Arkansas and Missouri.
Okay, so Missouri, I don't think we have much of anything to worry about for you today. We've got a couple storms up here in Missouri. We've got a special weather statement right now here in Texas, right here. Most of your weather is going to be
Drop down south of that storm. Let's get going near Monticello. Probably meet it down near Dumas.
Probably good. Storm never storm case if I watch that here because there's no warnings for them. These are just regular old storms like it's no good warnings people let you know and you follow along with the Connor and Brad on the back are trying to see if they can use Of course, this part of the world right here where all of the world slowly bring this literally nothing going on right now except for the all these green polygons dumping all of that into the Ohio River, Mississippi River, on top of the flooding tributaries that are going into it. I don't know what happens. I don't know what the result of that is. I don't know how bad of a flooding situation this is going to be, but it could be generational. It could be something that nobody alive today has seen. So I'm very concerned about this, and I don't want to. I don't want to like be alarmist. I don't want to like. I don't want to sound like I'm being hyperbolic here, but like this is one of the craziest floodings that I've seen, and I hope that people are ready for the potential implications here of all that rain coming down. Dylan, if you don't care, can you mute? I'm hearing an echo. Speaking of flooding, Connor just had to turn around because he came across a flooded road there in Marble, Arkansas. Look at that. You can see some of the floodwaters over there on the right side. Smart move, Connor. He turned around. Turn around, don't drown. You've heard it. You know it.
Where's Marble, Arkansas?
Storm's still creeping up on Lewisburg out there. So yeah, major flood situation about to unfold over here.
I avoid that.
Once again, tomorrow I think we're going to have a big time severe weather day again. And then tonight, I mean, we're going to have storms all night. We're going to have severe thunderstorms. We're going to have off and on tornado warnings. But, even though it's very possible that we see several tornado warnings tonight, and we see lots of hail reports and wind reports and all that stuff, this is probably the quietest day of the stretch. So, hopefully we'll get some rest tonight, all of us, not just me. I'm talking about you guys too. This is, I can't imagine some of these places that have dealt with straight line damaging winds one day, tornado the next day, flash flood the next day, and another tornado. You know what I mean? Like, we all need a break here.
Ryan Avery Mangiavani sent in $19.99. They're asking about conditions in Camden, Tennessee this afternoon, knowing they're under that tornado watch until 10 p.m. They also wanted to say thank you to you and the team, adding, y'all are truly appreciated.
Yeah, the fields are definitely a little watery, a little moist.
I think to get like releasing big storms in the near future, but later tonight, I do think that there's a chance that you get some strong storms. But I think
have any flooding when I was coming down here. Did y'all notice any flooding on the stream when I was? I didn't. I know I didn't drive through any. I didn't. And I know some of the rice fields and some of the crop fields were filled up, but I didn't notice any flooding. I can sometimes when I'm driving tend to get locked in on the road, but which I think is a good thing.
So right now, our most highest priority warning is going to be this one right here for Gainesville. So everybody take shelter in Gainesville. We're going to be there for 30 more minutes. We've got a very good and up-close look at our base of the storm here. We'll be able to tell you exactly what's going on with it as the storm moves through. And then the location, I messed something up. And the locations on I messed something up. And the locations on these cameras are that's not wrong. That's actually in Waynesville. I believe that's what it shows up on my end. Is Lawrence, Lewis, and Wayne County, Tennessee area. So it'll take quite a bit. So if we're calling for it, that's one of these places where we can take shelter. That's that rotating course continues to Shawnan, Sims Ridge, Deerfield, Shawnan, Sims Ridge, Deerfield, Olivia. Very dangerous storm. We've got an area of rotation coming together here east of Louisville. Okay, it's just now coming to 3 counties in Tennessee. So, get me shelter out. That storm. So, unfortunately, Nashville, we're going to have to turn on our weather. Again, for you guys, Clarksville. Yeah, the flooding problem is pretty bad out there between Hopkinsville, Bowling Green, and Clarksville. We've got much more rain on the way, so if you're already experiencing flash flooding out here in these areas, just know that
Stars.
I'm located in eastern Kentucky. We're getting our own little storm here. It's not or anything. But I can hear the thunder, I can hear the rain. Yeah, a little mini storm going through right now.
Well, I'll tell you what. I know yesterday was good, but today it sucked. These storms are trash. One near Camden's caught my eye. Near Camden, Arkansas. I'll have to look here in just 1 second to see if it's actually on the warm front or not.
Yeah, Clarksville, we haven't had any really big significant severe weather up there with any of these recent storms, but the flooding, the flooding looks like the worst of that's also probably going to be to your west, but you're definitely going to get a lot of rain. So if you're already experiencing flooding, I would just expect more. Yeah, our tornado threat isn't going to go to a much lower level until
back. I haven't had one issue with my back today.
The weather's nice.
So maybe that is completely healed.
Here, actually.
That would be very nice.
So
I would very much love that.
take advantage of those moments and
For the next 2 chase days or 3 chase days if we do Sunday too. That way those days aren't hell on earth.
9 minutes, and then we've also got that one coming over at 2.
I agree, Amanda.
County and Virginia take.
Still have a chance though. All it takes, guys, all it takes is one storm to latch on that boundary and something go crazy, and then everybody's like, "Oh, it's a big day." So, I mean, there's still plenty of time. It's early.
Once again, there's a bug with our
Today's setup was always gonna. You heard Ryan say it on the stream. Today was the least
Hey, Ryan,
favorable
so I was actually
day
about to say that
for
it's
tornadoes.
ground contact on that camera there.
But the threat of significant tornadoes is still there. So you have to take it seriously. Obviously.
Website, that is correct. So, and of course it went down. There was a tornado on that camera. You can't see it now, but if you want to see it, go back a little bit. There was it's back, and there's no tornado. All sorts of things are going on in the camera world, but there was brief ground contact, so please take shelter for this one.
So on the S campsite, where is that camera actually? Is that in Waynesboro?
It's just outside. I'll take a picture in a second.
But I do think that the tornado threat still is there, obviously. I wouldn't be chasing right now if I didn't think so. And I think that the best storm right now is that one that is over there near Camden.
So I made some mistakes.
Unless another storm can pop up, which we're seeing little blips on the radar that are popping up, but they're having a hard time sustaining. That's why I'm watching that one at Camden. It's already mature and has a solid updraft on it. The ones to the north of us are elevated. Those are going to be mainly hail and wind threats. Gotta unbuckle my seatbelt for just a second and check something.
The moral of the story here, as we debug this camera software, is that there was a tornado briefly there, but this storm went south of Waynesboro. That's why there's a tornado warning. And actually, if we go in here and inspect the radar here a little bit, you can see that there's some very clear rotation here with Collinwood. And we're going to be concerned for our friends in Highland up towards.
I do know one thing for a fact. I need to pee. That's some breaking news for you right there. Only going to find it on this YouTube channel.
Locals. All right. So, this part of the world, is this real? Or is something wrong with my map?
God, stop beeping.
Okay, so it is real. It's not a bug. Okay, all right. I've never seen that before. So this is like the upper Highland and lower Highland, right? Okay, so right now in lower Highland, that's where the rotation is. It's moving up towards upper Highland. Thank you for guiding me through that. You know what? Like if I do enough of these live streams, man, it's gonna be like I live down here. I'm gonna know these places like the back of my hand. I already feel that way a little bit about some parts of Arkansas because of how much we talk about that area over there. And I'm getting there with Middle Tennessee, to be honest. But yeah, south of Waynesboro, we got rotation. And if we get that camera back, if it sees anything else, we'll let you know. It was brief. It was quite brief what we saw there. I don't want to freak anybody out. We don't have a big tornado developing that we know of right now, but what we do have is a storm that's capable of producing a tornado, and that deserves some respect. And we need to get to shelter over here in Highland, both of the Highlands. Villa.
One thing is also true. If a storm can latch onto onto the warm front, it could track for a long time. So that's another thing too, because it could stay on there. Tornadoes and storms in general like to be latched onto boundaries. They're like magnets for these things. It's just the point of actually getting latched and rooted onto that boundary that is going to be the determining factor today. So keep that in mind. just have to feel awful for the state of Arkansas for this, man. They've just been pounded. The past few days, it's just been brutal here.
How does your weather intensity score work? Everything that happens with the weather is assigned a point value and a weight. So a tornado warning gets X amount of points. A flash flood warning gets X amount of points. A considerable flash flood gets X amount of points plus a modifier. A considerable flash flood warning with a population of Y. Then it has a PDS tag, and it gets the modifier plus the additional for the population. You know, there's it's a very, it's a very long algorithm. But the ultimate goal of it is to just tell our team here how intense the weather is right now. And it helps us make decisions about when to go live and, you know, when to make videos and what to make videos about, and, you know, it helps coordination with several different things that we do. And I just think it's cool. I think it's just a nice addition to the stream and another reference that we can make to, you know, if you was watching 5 hours ago and the weather intensity score was 200, well, now it's 500. So, like, it's way more intense right now. Or if you tuned in a few minutes ago and it was 500, now it's 200, okay, things must be calmed down a little bit. So everything, it's all updated in real time. It updates every 60 seconds. And every storm chaser that's live, that adds a point value to it. There's just a lot of different things that go into it. I don't want to sit here and bore people to death with it because it is very nerdy and very technical. But it is, yeah, it's just a big algorithm that tells us how intense the weather is right now in the U.S.
that storm to the west near Camden.
Obviously, that's they were schools. There's a tornado in Tennessee, but then there's also like a rain shower watch in Ohio. We have to focus on the tornado, right? John says exactly what time will the tornado be at my house. Hey, I'm not even kidding. Like that's the goal, right? Like we want to be able to answer that question for every storm, for every question like that. I guess we're just ain't there yet. Watching this closely. The rotation seems to be less aggressive than recently, but I still see some swirliness out there on camera.
Let's see here. Take a look and try to assess some things.
Do you expect more weather radios soon? Kenzie, do you know about this? Well, I've seen a lot of people asking about weather radios. Do we plan on getting them? What's going on? Yes. Yes, we plan on getting them. Do you know when? They're on the way. Okay, so anybody that's wanting to get a weather radio from our store, they are on the way. We got a few on the way, I'm assuming.
Let's see here, everybody. And then we'll head on over to Star City, I guess. Why not? I need to look at getting a hotel too. I'm actually going to go ahead and probably get a hotel. I'm going to buy one. Let's see here. Give me just one second, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and buy my hotel. We're going to head over to Star City. I'm watching this one that's coming through Camden right now. Out of all of them, that one probably is the best one. looking at trying to get a hotel for tonight before everything fills up. Give me about 5 minutes. All right. Okay, we got the hotel booked, so we're all good. Okay, let's take a look at radar one more time. See how we're looking. Gonna go ahead and head on over to Star City.
Charles, Lawrence, Lewis, Maury, Wayne counties in Tennessee, okay? Considerable severe thunderstorm now. With the tornado possible tag, so the storm that our storm chasers are chasing over here towards West Helena, West Helena, is now a considerable severe thunderstorm with 1.75-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's golf ball size hail now coming up into Crittenden County, Arkansas. We're talking about Phillips County, Arkansas, Lee County, Arkansas, St. Francis County, Arkansas, and then in Mississippi, DeSoto and Tunica counties. The Mid and South RV Park is in the path. The Phillips Community College is in the path. The Robertson Community Center is in the path. And then also the Marvell Rural Volunteer Fire Department. So get indoors and away from windows. This is definitely producing some big hail here. Brett Daenerys in it, but I don't think we're not going to be able to have his feed today. But definitely getting those reports in of large hail coming out of this as it goes up into Hughes. Supposed to be as bad as last night. Never was. Last night, I watched something to understand about yesterday and last night is, guys, that's something that will only happen likely. I don't want to say like exact numbers, but let me give you the stats. Let me give you the stats on what happened yesterday, okay? So yesterday's storm system, there were 728 severe and tornado warnings. That's the most we've ever gotten in a single day since the historic April 27, 2011 outbreak. Okay? And if you compare all severe weather outbreaks, yesterday ranks number 3 in the past 40 years. Only instead comes second to the April 27th super outbreak, and then there was another big time severe weather outbreak in I think it was May 30th of 2004 or something like that. That had a few more warnings. So yeah, that yesterday is non-normal. Almost every day that we live stream, it's going to be less than that. You know what I mean? It's just got to be. mesoscale discussion. I'm really interested
Yeah, I want to see this.
in reading it, but it's not loaded up yet.
See what they say. Because if they say the tornado threat's diminished, then they call it a night.
Well, there's a new SBC mesoscale discussion highlighting eastern portions of Tennessee. I know that there's
Oh my
lots of
gosh.
information
Okay, never mind.
about that, but I'm not able to get it loaded up yet. If you're just now tuned in, we are watching a couple of tornado warnings in Middle Tennessee. We've got radar indicated warnings for Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, and Maury counties in Tennessee. We've also got one over here for Dixon, Hickman, Maury,
Giles.
and Williamson County in Tennessee.
It's Giles.
We've got no confirmation on either of these being on the ground, but we are keeping a very close eye on these. We've got eyes in the sky on the ground. We've got eyes beaming through these. We've got beams going into these storms and sending us radar returns. So if anything was to happen here or to change, we would be the first to let you know, I promise.
Yeah, somebody said, D Sim said for real crazy weather lately. Yeah,
Towards Summertown.
big time crazy weather.
Update on Clarksville, Tennessee. Nothing going on in Clarksville, Tennessee right now. There's a little rain shower going through. There's might be some stronger storms later tonight, and I still think your biggest problem is going to be not hail, but rain and flooding out of that. This storm over here is really trying to get going though, south of Memphis. This is the one that our storm chasers are after. Dylan, let's do keep 4, 5, and 6 the way you've got it. Let's do 1, 2, and 3 storm chasers that are on the Helena West, the Helena storm over here. Brad, I don't know if there's anybody else we've already used. Because I think we're going to we're really going to start following this storm as it goes up towards Memphis. How's my Memphis people doing tonight? It looks like you might not dodge this one. This one's coming up towards you. Actually, you know what? This one actually could miss Memphis. Like if it starts turning to the right a little bit here, that could be a problem. So we got an upgraded tornado warning. This one's back to observed. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Ryan, yeah, I think that tornado is visible on KWLX. That's the radar in Lawrenceburg. I don't know if that is actually in your radar program. It's on other ones, but we've been monitoring this in the background for a few minutes here. I wasn't quite sure, so I wasn't going to come through on it yet, but it seems like the NWS has gone ahead and upgraded that tornado.
All right, thank you, Riley. Y'all, we have potentially a tornado on the ground here right around Henryville. So this is one of those situations where, we don't have incredible, data via radar. We can't see a whole lot of anything through any of these cameras, but it's scanning through the rain. There's another radar that is seeing something up here that could be debris around Henryville. So we're going to go ahead and assume that we've got a tornado on the ground here near Henryville, Tennessee. So let's go ahead and hopefully we're already in our shelter, right? There shouldn't be anybody at this point that's disregarding tornado warnings after what we had yesterday. But if you are one of those people, or if you're just now hearing about it, let's get to shelter. The tornado, if there is one right now, it's going to be somewhere near the Kindred Plumbing area, or if you know where Memes, Helping Hands, Ceramic, and Crafts is, that's about where the tornado is right now. It's moving up towards the Highway 43 corridor south of Summertown. This could go into Summertown. If this is a tornado on the ground right now, it could go south of Summertown near the, let's see here, Summertown Elementary School. That's a reference point as to where the tornado would be close to. So please take shelter if you're out there in Summertown.
is going down drastically. This storm that we're headed to right now appears to be north of the warm front as well. There's a cap to the south of the warm front that's making it where the storms are firing up right on the warm front, and then they're crossing over it immediately, which was the concern for any type of tornado development today.
Tornado warning for Giles, Lawrence, and Maury counties.
I think that's the main reason why the orientation of the warm front is a little bit better up in Tennessee.
Up into that storm.
Obviously, going to keep an eye on it. We're headed to that storm.
From the south here via the Pittsburgh camera. And,
but right now, it doesn't look overly impressive.
Reason to believe that there could be a tornado coming into the greater Summertown area now. Another thing about this storm that is concerning for Summertown, Rockdale, falling up towards Mount Pleasant, is the fact that it's bringing about some pretty large hail, maybe in excess of quarter size. So they just extended this warning out here to Mount Pleasant in Columbia now. I know we got a lot of people that watch in Columbia.
I know a lot of you guys pay attention to where I'm at and things like that. I really do not think. I do not think that this one's tornado potential is very high. It may even be. I think it's extremely low, actually.
Take shelter now if you're in Columbia. We've got a report of a tornado on the ground here, and that's coming up into Summertown and Rockdale. Go ahead, Dylan, and put the 4 in 1.
Hey Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know we are coming through Star City, Arkansas right now. So just looking at the storms that we've got in Arkansas and that one that's up near Memphis, all of these storms currently right now are north of that warm front. So we've had a little bit of a cap to the south of the warm front. So what we're seeing is these storms are actually firing up on the warm front and then don't have a chance to latch on and are immediately crossing over and becoming elevated hail producers. So as of right now, the main tornado threat is obviously going to be focused up into where the current tornado warnings are right now, up into that area of Tennessee. So our storms are kind of behaving down here, but trying to just wait and see what they're going to do later on this evening. Hey Ryan, when you get a second, let me know.
Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know we are coming through Star City, Arkansas right now. So just looking at the storms that we've got in Arkansas and that one that's up near Memphis, all of these storms currently right now are north of that warm front. So we've had a little bit of a cap to the south of the warm front. So what we're seeing is these storms are actually firing up on the warm front and then don't have a chance to latch on and are immediately crossing over and becoming elevated hail producers. So as of right now, the main tornado threat is obviously going to be focused up into where the current tornado warnings are right now, up in that area of Tennessee. So our storms are kind of behaving down here, but we're trying to just wait and see what they're going to do later on this evening.
All right, that's an update from Brad, storm chaser down there in Mississippi. Keeping us updated on what's going on down there. Hopefully we got everybody in Summertown in their safe spots. Once again, we got a confirmed tornado potentially coming into the greater Summertown area. So please take shelter. This will be, if it's on the ground right now, it'll be crossing into the Highway 43 area to the east of Summertown here soon. It'll go by Rockdale over towards Enterprise and Scotts Mill. This is a dangerous storm. You want to get into the
just 1 second, everybody.
Floor of a sturdy building. You want to get into that interior room and stay in shelter for 42 minutes out here towards Columbia, okay? This is, once again, a confirmed tornado warning here as the... it seems like there might be some debris out here associated with this.
All right, we're going to go get that cell that is working its way through here.
Yeah, crossing over Highway 43 right now, that rotation. So yeah, this is eventually going to go up towards Mount Pleasant, Bigbyville, and Columbia. You guys need to get in your safe spot. Real quick check in on the tornado warning farther to the north. Rotation here is let up a lot with this one. It's about to cross over 840 over towards Daughtry Estates. You need to stay in your safe spots for 11 minutes. We'll see if they issue another tornado warning polygon for this. If they do, it'll look something about like this. And that'll include Bellevue and Forest Hills. We'll see. I don't know if that's what they'll plan on doing or not, but I'll let you know as soon as that warning comes through. Our strongest and most concerning storm at this moment is still the Summertown storm down here where we've got an observed tornado warning. Hey, Carrie Lynn, thank you so much for that. I'm glad we can help. Seriously, thank you so much. And Aaron Stockwell, super huge shout out to you. Thank you, Aaron, for the kind words. You guys don't have to do that. But super appreciated, obviously. If you're just now tuning in, we've got a confirmed tornado warning down here in Giles, Lawrence, Lewis, and Maury counties in Tennessee, and we're concerned about our friends down here. But we, I don't want to scare anybody. This is, if you get to your safe spot out here in Mount Pleasant, over towards Columbia, I really think we're going to be all right. Let's just get in there. Let's hang out for 40 minutes. We'll let the storm pass, and we'll make the best out of it. Once again, we can potentially have a tornado out here, so we want to make sure we're doing everything we can to protect our lives and property, but we're not scared, we're prepared. Rockdale, you're next in line here, and we're listening to and talking to people down in Summertown to see if we hear anything, and if we don't hear about any damage in Summertown, that's good news. So hopefully that's what happens here soon.
Sorry, I've been a little bit quiet on this stream. I mean, there hadn't been really much to talk about. The storms have relatively behaved today, which is a good thing.
This update.
That's a great thing.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously people want to be entertained and see tornadoes and stuff like that, but if you see tornadoes, that means that it may be hitting something or hitting somebody's house or something like that. So, the less tornadoes we see is actually the better.
60
So,
mile per hour winds into Memphis, but I'm telling you, the strongest part of the storm is likely going to miss downtown. You guys are just dodging bullets left and right here recently. Look at that. This is kind of turning right a little bit. So, Tunica, you're getting that quarter-size hail right now. I would say that's moving over towards Hernando next. Also, there's a tornado possible tag here. The part of the storm that would be responsible for potentially producing a tornado is down here south of Tunica, near Clayton. That's moving up towards Little Texas and Dooley. You all need to take shelter. Additionally, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning in Pine Bluff. This one is bringing about some large hail, over quarter size potentially, and 60 mile per hour winds into Horizon. We got some viewers out there I know about, so y'all get ready for that. And they issued not a tornado warning, but a severe thunderstorm warning now for Cheatham. How do you say it? Cheatham. I'm learning these things one at a time. They're slowly but surely sticking. Cheatham. Okay. All right. I think I'll remember that forever now, because I am officially a Middle Tennessean. So yeah, Cheatham, Davidson, and Williamson counties in Tennessee, you're now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have a strong storm coming in, but the tornadic potential has diminished quite significantly here over the past little bit. We still got a more robust tornado threat with a more southern storm, so we're going to be kind of focused in on that here for the next few minutes, okay? Stay in those safe spots out there in Columbia, Tennessee for the next...
So our storm did just get thunderstorm warning, so it's a strong thunderstorm, or severe.
be making my way north a little bit more into Bryan Station to try and get visual onto this tornado though. I am currently looking at it right now from a distance, and it is exploding rapidly.
Alright, Dylan, let's put James up there. So we got a storm chaser out there in Lewisburg. It's going to help us keep an eye on this. Let's try to keep, Dylan, if we can try to keep all the Mississippi stuff in, and all the Tennessee stuff in another.
Hey Ryan, it's Brad. When you get a second.
Probably Tennessee and 1, 2, 3. Mississippi and 4, 5, 6. Go ahead, Brad.
Hey, I was going to let you know I'm just about to intercept this severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued for southwest Arkansas near Romans. Some large hail and strong winds. I'm not in Memphis. What are you talking about?
A place called Screamer. Yeah, I was surprised about that too. If you are in Screamer.
Hey, just for clarification, I heard that you said that I was going to be intercepting the ones near Memphis. This is the one that's near Pine Bluff, Arkansas, one in South Arkansas.
You're like right where the rotating part of the storm is, so hopefully we're good. I'm tired. Just a little sleep deprived. Right, I'm sorry. This is actually the one that's coming up towards Pine Bluff. Look, it's right here in front of my face. I've got the little dot showing me exactly where we're at, what it is. Completely ignored the little dot. But yeah, he's going to go up there towards Pine Bluff. We'll show you that storm as it comes in. We do have somebody up here near Memphis, though. So we'll keep an eye on the Memphis storms, too. Speaking of Memphis, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning up there. We're watching these cells move up towards Memphis. And the strongest one right here, the one that's going through Tunica right now, will likely miss Memphis to the south. And that's going to go up into Hernando. Still kind of locked in on our tornado warning. And so it's our only tornado warning right now, y'all. We do have a strong storm coming into Nashville, though. For the next 29 minutes, we've got 60-mile-per-hour winds that we need to be watching out for in Bellevue, Brentwood. No strong storms right now in Kentucky, and all the ones in Virginia and West Virginia have way below severe limits. We've really got 3 or 4 storms that we're tracking at this point. We've got the one over here that Brad Arnold's on. He's over there in Star City, going up towards Pine Bluff. We'll keep up with that. We got the one in Memphis. That's Hereditary. You see him up there. He's on the Memphis storm. Tornado warning in Lewisburg. I'm sorry, not Lewisburg, but coming up towards Columbia and Bryan Station. James is our chaser on that one. And then up here in Nashville, that's the other storm that we're watching. We've got a ton of ways to show you this storm whenever it comes through. And we'll get there whenever we get there. But for right now, we're just kind of waiting on radar scans and updates to come in.
Constant lightning up
You
there.
don't hear of any damage associated with this radar tornado warning, so that's good news. We'll continue to monitor the situation
1-inch hail, northeast at about 40 miles an hour, wind at about 60.
All right, here's that mesoscale discussion I wanted to show you all. So it looks like we're going to have some enhanced tornado potential over the next 1 to 2 hours here. Specifically right in middle Tennessee, right in front of our storms that we're watching. So we're concerned about that more southern storm, the one that James is on right now. It might be entering an environment that is more conducive for tornado development. So we're going to be keeping an eye on that for you as it goes on up towards Chapel Hill eventually. The storm might make it all the way up there towards Christiana as well. Kentucky, Bowling Green, you're good. You're good. We're worried about heavy rain up there tonight. Indeed, I agree. I think we should do that. Yep, we are going to continue to watch these storms out here in Tennessee and the ones over there in Mississippi. But right now, things are, for the most part, much calmer than they were yesterday, which is good. And we also expected that. Once again, what happened yesterday is rare. It's not going to be every day. So this actually gives us a really unique opportunity to, kind of dive in. And I feel like we've done some cool stuff today with teaching about the radar and velocities and correlation coefficient, stuff like that, learning how to pronounce the town names correctly. We're going to treat these less active days, and I don't want to,
Nearly hit a
diminish
cardinal.
the severity of what could happen tonight. We have several hours of potential tornadic activity left, and I don't want to pretend like that there's not a threat, so just know that we could have some bigger storms tonight, but if we can make it probably to about 10 p.m., we're probably going to do all right. We're probably going to be fine. But we're concerned about this storm. We're concerned about these storms that are popping up down here as there is an enhanced tornado environment in place for the next couple of hours. Is having a big festival. Well, the good news for Columbia is the vast majority of the storm is missing Columbia to the south. This is a live view look right now of the Columbia area. This is what it looks like in Columbia right now. And you can see it's just, honestly, it's some heavy rain. The biggest part of this storm right now, the most dangerous part, I would say, is in Bigbyville and Hopewell, and that's going to be directly the hail. That's the biggest thing over there. Gosh, dude. Here's a really cool view of the storm up there. From a distance, this is from hascams.com, looking up from Linville up towards Bigbyville and Culleoka. That's what the storm looks like as it dumps that hail onto Bigbyville and Hopewell right now.
Pretty good lightning strikes.
Pretty insane looking storm. But the rotational aspect of this is less concerning than it was a few minutes ago. But this is an ever-changing situation, right? This could start rotating.
Hey Ryan, pretty good lighting show on my stream if you want to show it.
And produce another tornado signature here soon. In fact, if you look at it on reflectivity, it does look like it's trying to...
Hey Ryan, pretty good lighting show on my stream if you want to show it.
Pretty good lightning show on Brad's feed. Oh yeah, these are going to be crazy tonight when the sun goes down.
More big lightning.
So if you're just now tuning in, we've got one tornado warning right now. And that's going to be over here for Giles in Maury counties in Tennessee. That's why we're kind of locked in on this storm. We have no other tornado warnings anywhere. Okay, so we've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll touch on those here in a moment. But I want to make sure that we're covering the tornado situation here adequately. Dylan, if we could do Tennessee on one line, put James. I'd probably switch out James and number 5, and then you can put something else in its place.
There you go.
If you're just now tuning in, we're trying to keep an eye on these storms here. And once again, I've done all I can do at this point about giving you an idea of where the storm is and stuff. We don't have a debris signature. We don't have anything to really.
Turn off the sound and y'all can just enjoy this little storm. Golly. Starting to rain on us a little bit. Golly. Yeah, we got a little bit of hail coming for us, guys. Shouldn't be too huge. I was assuming it'd be under an awning. No, there's no awnings out here. I'm not gonna be able to spawn one of those, not this time. I don't think the hail's that big anyway. Maybe some ping pong balls or golf balls would be the biggest, I would think. That's close. This thing's creeping along. This thing's barely moving. The hail is just on our doorstep. Okay, it got just a little bit bigger. Is the hail gonna go to my north? Well, dang. The wind's starting to pick up a little bit too. Did the hail really go? It missed me to the north. Jeez. Wow, this is like the weakest storm in the world. So there's that, folks. There's that. No, we're not in Tennessee. We're down in Arkansas today. Is that the base? There's not really a base because it's elevated. Yeah, it's gone. Says that there's quarter size hail in this, but I don't. Somebody honking at me. Give me just 1 second. I'm about to hop out for 2 seconds. And there it rains again. Perfect. I get out and it starts pouring down rain. Good deal. Really need to pee. That's what I was going out there for. Okay, are we good? It's barely sprinkling. Can we let Brad go pee now? Hallelujah. Okay.
Continue on Upper California Road.
We'll do chasers after dark here in just a little bit, by the way. Once it's dark. We'll just do it to the public. I don't want to start a new stream. It won't be members only. We'll just do it for the public this time.
In a quarter mile, turn left at the Pizza Pro of Bryson onto Magnolia Street.
There's a big lightning strike over there. Nothing warm right here. Guys are ready to be chasing in the trees tomorrow, because that's what we're going to be doing. It'll be a tree chase. see how much longer he's wanting to stream.
Ryan, Matthew Hamilton sent a $20 super chat. Look up on the internet how you're supposed to say Maury in Giles County in Tennessee.
Giles, I'm doing mine. Giles, I said Giles before message. It's Giles.
Ryan, Peyton sent a $20 super chat. Thank you so much for keeping us all safe. Will there be any tornadic threat to the White House/Cottontown area tonight?
What do y'all think I should get for dinner tonight? That's the real question. I'm getting hungry. Should be at my hotel about 9:30 or so. So it'll probably be fast food or delivery. I had Papa John's pizza last night. It's pretty good. What do y'all think? What should I get? Sounds fire. Catfish and fries. I don't know if I can get that from any fast food place. They say KFC. I'll be in Texarkana.
But I don't want to speak too soon because we've got these other storms popping up in the west over here. There might be something that can't come on. But I think for the most part, Great Nashville will be on my team. And then our focus is going to shift quite a bit to the west tomorrow. So I think that I don't know for sure how much we'll talk about Tennessee at all tomorrow. Most of our focus is going to be over here. Supercells. Now, if we actually get some prefrontal stuff like this, if we can get some more front riders up here like this, like we'll intermittently talk about those, but the big focus is going to be this tomorrow.
Storm Chase sent in $19.99 and says, we send in $20 super chats. From one weather brother to another. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, Jason. Once again, not required. I kind of feel, I know, I appreciate the support. And I think we'll, on slow days, we'll try to think of a better way to organize the question queue. But I really do appreciate all the support. And I talked about this earlier today. I'm also just generally online everywhere I go. Online right now. Everybody is like super positive about what we're doing, so that's cool. Also not required. like once again, anybody that's like saying thank you for like what we did yesterday, you don't have to do that. You don't should be thanking you. You have given us the platform here to be able to do this. And it's like everybody that is a part of this is what we want to do. It's like for some reason people who are like obsessed with weather and want to meet weather people, it's like built into us is from like when you're a little kid. So yeah, like I repeat, 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. That's it. One of these will expire in 9 minutes over here for portions of Arkansas over here near Stuttgart. And then the other one is going to be on the southeast side of it. That's going to continue for 9 minutes. We've really calmed down a lot on our severe weather right here. We're going to lock in on the storm over here in the southeast of Memphis just to see if it maybe tries to spark up a little bit here. But for the most part, things are calmed down. So that's good.
Ryan, Storm Chaser Brad Arnold sent a $19.99 super chat. Who is this Ryan Hall guy? Just found his page.
Oh, man. I heard he's somebody that works with the tornadoes and everything. So that's where. So yeah, that's all I know about him. And if he's working with the tornado sniffer, you know he's credible. I don't know where I'm going with that. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I think that yesterday was made me a little bit tired. I woke up this morning, felt fine, felt great, and then as soon as we started sleeping, I think it all hit me at once. We'll be completely refreshed and back. We'll be ready to go tomorrow. Thankfully, today was quite uneventful. All on its own.
Hey Ryan, hey, this is Brad Arnold. Let me know when you have a second. Hey, I was going to let you know that I'm going to be staying in Texarkana tonight, setting up for tomorrow. I know you're tired and I'm tired as well. I'm probably going to end my stream pretty soon, but just wanted to let you know that I'm not actively on a storm and probably will not be the rest of the night. But tomorrow looks like a pretty volatile day, followed by Saturday, which does as well. So I'm going to go get some rest for those 2 days, because it's going to be, both of those will be long days. And if you need anything, give me a shout. But I'm going to cut my stream here in probably about 5 or 10 minutes or so. going to let you know that I am probably about to call it a day. I know you're tired and I am as well. It's been a long couple of days. But tomorrow and Saturday look like pretty volatile days. Both days, they're going to be pretty long days. Staying in Texarkana tonight, so I'm going to probably cut my stream here in about 5 or 10 minutes. Just wanted to let you know. If you need anything, give me a shout. But like I said, probably cut the stream here in about 5 or 10 minutes. Until it's dark. Well, I mean, you can't do chasers after dark
Kentucky.
when it's not dark.
And this goes for Clarksville too. The biggest threat tonight is going to be heavy rain for most of central Kentucky.
And have been watching the last couple of nights, even though nothing much was happening in my area. $20 seems to be the going rate tonight.
Thank you for that. I appreciate that, and I'm glad that you're tuning in, even though nothing's happening in your area. I talked about this before. That's actually a really important part of the ecosystem, I guess, that we've created here. Half of the people that are watching are not taking shelter, right? So you've got time to comment in the chat. If somebody's got a question, you've got time to share on social media to help spread the word and stuff like that. So you're like a really important part of us reaching the people who don't have time to do those things.
The minute the sun goes down, it gets dark. We'll do chasers after dark.
A casual watcher of the stream. So very important part of what we're doing here. Especially the tornado threat.
Oh wow, we had a couple of people that made super chats. Thank you guys. Karma Clag, thank you for all you do, bro. Also, hilarious chat to Ryan.
It's probably bringing out the biggest hail right now as it comes in.
On his stream and saw that and had to laugh. Yep. My goal every stream is to try to make Ryan laugh in some form or fashion.
A little bit about the forecast tomorrow as well.
Sometimes it's subtle and he gets it and he laughs. Sometimes it's like that where pretty obvious.
I'm really going to try to answer as many of these chats as possible here.
Ooh. Yeah, I do have. Somebody asked if I've got Venmo. I do. It's in the description of the video if you want to go look at it. Bradley Arnold 1.
Also,
See
see
it
if I
there.
missed anything.
If you'd like to contribute. Illness Gaming.
All right,
Yeah, somebody to stay away from Little Rock Air
The chat
Force
is still
Base.
buzzing heavily about Middle Tennessee tonight.
I will do my
particularly
best.
around
No
Murfreesboro,
promises.
Clarksville,
Thank you for that
and the
super
greater
chat. Appreciate
Nashville
that.
area, with plenty of thunder reports and requests for updates coming in hot. There's also major chatter and maybe a little anxiety about tomorrow's severe potential stretching from Texas and Oklahoma eastward towards Ohio. Oh, and a quick heads up from your helpful viewers. Multiple sources confirm Santa Fe, Tennessee is pronounced Santa Fe, not Santa Fe. Just passing along the intel.
What was the? I can't go back. I'm not able to go back and.
Santa Fe.
I'm not able to go back and see the. What was the resounding answer of where I should eat tonight? What was that? I saw a couple KFCs.
You can't deny that. That's super useful. The bot is ingesting thousands of messages and summarizing it, and like it actually really does get the point across. You know what I mean? The storms tonight are for the most part over in Middle Tennessee. We're going to have off and on chances of storms all the way through 10 p.m. Or so. But I really think that it's we're past the peak severe moment here. And tomorrow we might have a couple more storms, but the biggest focus tomorrow is going to be in Arkansas and
I appreciate that, Illness Gaming. Thank
and
you.
I agree. There should be some concern tomorrow that this is going to be potentially a tornado outbreak tomorrow. So I want to make sure that we're aware of that. We're talking about that. Yeah, that's something to be concerned about, but we'll be here. We'll be relaying those warnings. And then we're going to continue to have a major flood threat tomorrow, too. And then as we go into Saturday, that also looks like it's going to be a pretty significant severe weather day. So make sure you're ready and make sure you're subscribed and turn notifications on. We'll be live probably for a very long time again tomorrow. Actually, you know what? Tomorrow's threat, while significant, doesn't look nearly as prolonged. We'll probably
Can a moderator drop my Venmo tag, if you don't mind, for Dank D?
In closer to midnight, rather than going to like 4 a.m. or something.
Got a super chat from Nathan Scott.
Probably is the plan.
What are some must-haves for Storm Shelter Go Bag? Thanks for what you do. Also, most important for the Storm Chaser or for the Storm Shelter Go Bag, gotta have snacks. We gotta have snacks. You gotta survive. You can be down there for more than 15 minutes. I don't know about you, but if I'm somewhere for 15 minutes, I gotta have a snack. Obviously, bring some water with you. Bring some shoes, a helmet.
Thanks you and the staff.
You should already have probably some non-perishable foods down there, but just bring things that you would typically take to if you were taking shelter in your own house. Have that down there. Some blankets, pillows in case you have to just sleep down there. Radio, cell phones, all that stuff. I would just pack it all up. Good question. Thank you for that. Appreciate that, Haley. Thank you so much. Yeah, medicine that you need. That's a good call. That's a good call, Mama G. Because you could be down there for a little while. If it's an all-day thing, like yesterday, Eastern Arkansas was in there for quite some time yesterday. There were a lot of places under tornado warnings for a very long time, so you could be down there for a while. One of the biggest things is do an annual spring cleaning as well of your storm shelter, because if it's underground, there may be some critters in there that you don't want necessarily down there, and you don't want to be hanging out with during a tornado. So.
Just let y'all read the chat all night. I'm having a great time. It's way easier on me.
It's Brad. Just had a quick question for you. Also, I had somebody that sent a super chat in there that asked a good question on my stream, and wanted to get your opinion on it. Maybe it can help some people tomorrow and Saturday. What is something that you would pack up to take to your storm shelter as a go bag kind of thing? What's something that you would take down there if you were packing up and planning for tornadoes tomorrow and Saturday? Go.
Yeah, there's like, so the verdict on y'all bot, I think, is like 20% of the people just don't like the voice. And
hey, Ryan, it's Brad. Just had a quick question for you. Also, I had somebody that sent a super chat in there that asked a good question on my stream, and wanted to get your opinion on it. Maybe it can help some people tomorrow and Saturday. What is something that you would pack up to take to your storm shelter as a go bag kind of thing? What's something that you would take down there if you were packing up and planning for tornadoes tomorrow and Saturday?
Probably everything. And like that seems like a not very good answer, but literally everything that you, so like just go ahead and like close your eyes and think, all right, I'm in a closet, I'm in the pantry, like wherever it is that you're going to be, where your safe space is, and literally the roof just flew off of my house. There's nails in the floor, there's no power, no cell service. What do I wish that I had right now? And you know, as I answered those questions, I would put those things in my go bag and have that ready in my safe spot. And the answers to those questions is probably like some good closed-toe shoes, a charged phone or tablet, maybe an extra tablet, like with something that has access to cellular. Because, you know, even though cell service might be out, there's a lot of times where it's not, and it might come back pretty quick. And then probably like a weather radio would be good to have in there. And
can I ask what
ponchos,
he thinks? So the Midwest is it typically takes a little bit longer to get active because it takes a while for the dew points and things like that, and thermodynamics to get up that way. But typically late April and into May.
And then also, if you're close with your family, if you live close to your family, if you've got a really good friend in the neighborhood, a really cool thing to do, and something that I would definitely do, is walkie-talkies, right? So like, get some long-range two-way radios, and have one in your family members, safe space, and have one in yours, and just have a quick conversation about what channel to be on, and if the cell service is down and all that stuff. You can, that'd be a good way to communicate. You know what I mean? Documents, yeah. Flashlights, for sure. What about you, Brad? What are you thinking?
It's interesting you mentioned all those things were great that you said about what you needed to pack in your go bag. My first reaction was, you got to have some snacks. You don't know how long you're going to be there, and I don't know if you're like me, Ryan, but I've got a healthy appetite, and about every 15, 30 minutes, I like to have a little snack, so you got to bring some snack. Also, one of the people, or one of the viewers that's watching my stream made a good point. Make sure that if you've got to take medicines, have those ready to go as well. So, snacks and medicine.
And yeah, there's weather radios. Kenzie's reminded me that weather radios are going to be back on our lips. Happy birthday to
Things were great.
Happy birthday to Quentin. Of course, I forgot yesterday.
It's interesting you mentioned all those things were great that you had about what you need to pack in your go bag. My first reaction was, you got to have some snacks. You don't know how long you're going to be there. And well, if you're like me, Ryan, but I've got a healthy appetite, and about every 15, 30 minutes, I like to have a little snack. So I'm going to bring some snack. Also, one of the people, or one of the viewers that's watching my stream made a good point. Make sure that if you've got to take medicines, have those ready to go as well. So, snacks and medicine.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. I like that. Gotta have snacks. It sounds to me like, Brad just needs to have his safe spot be the pantry. That's where one of ours is if we don't have access to our store, above ground store. Or it goes up into Arkansas and Missouri.
Snack money for your go bag. Thank you for that.
We got some decent wins.
Luckily for me, my go bag is typically packed up in the car and ready to go. I call that a suitcase.
Panic about this at all? We've just got a strong storm with some strong winds coming out of the northeastern side of Arkansas into the Bootheel region of Missouri.
Maddie, I don't think that the storms are going to go crazy after dark tonight. I really don't. These storms are all north of the warm front, and your tornado threat is very, very low right now, everybody. Very low.
For the rest of the night.
Things should really start to calm down here soon.
Next time we'll talk about y'all. Honestly, probably be Saturday or Sunday. So I think we're good. I really do feel bad that we can't, do that for every town. Because when I do this, in my mind, I've covered every town that you guys are in, unless you live in Montana or New York City or Miami, Florida, or something that's not in this, in this map. If I do this, boom, I've covered all 87 million people that live in that square. We covered. But I understand that, that's because I've been looking at this my whole life. You know what I mean? And that's basically what I'm trying to say is it is our goal to eventually be able to answer all those questions on a very personal level. Even whenever you're not the target zone, whenever we're doing these morning interviews and stuff. So, I don't think that I'm saying that you shouldn't ask. I just actually feel bad that we're not able to answer all those questions effectively enough to where everybody in the chat isn't just always completely satisfied. You know what I mean?
That's why I started storm chasing.
Ryan, I'm so glad I know everything.
It's interesting you mentioned that. When most kids were sitting at home watching cartoons when they were a kid, I was sitting at home watching Jim Cantori on the Weather Channel. I was always into sports and always into weather. Those were my two things growing up. And I really took a liking to tornadoes. I was never really big into hurricanes, but I really took a liking to tornadoes just because I thought they were really cool, really powerful. It's almost like going on a hunt, I guess you could say. It's almost like going on a hunt because you got to plan the forecast, you got to chase it down, and you got to find it. It's not as easy as a hurricane. A hurricane's easy. A hurricane, you know what's going to happen. You just go there, you sit there, and you let it hit you. With this, it's a little bit different. With tornadoes, a little bit different, obviously. Completely different animals. So.
The Oswald is showing up to Lake City, Arkansas, in South Tennessee, after the tornadoes that we had yesterday. Trucks are already loaded up and on the way. Every dollar donated to the Oswald.
Good question. I just always really love the weather, and I like to experience it. I don't like to forecast. I've had a lot of people ask me, say, why did you go to college for it? Well, read a lot of books. I've learned a lot about it. I'm not a meteorologist, but I've been doing this for so long that I have a decent idea of what I'm doing, as you guys can tell. But I don't want to be in an office forecasting a sunny day. I want to be out in it. I want to be underneath tornadoes, and or not underneath, by tornadoes, and in hurricanes, and seeing lightning, and experiencing large hail, and all that stuff. I like to experience it. I don't want to forecast it. We'll get down to being able to ask more questions here in just a little bit. I don't want y'all to waste all your questions because I can't see them yet. I'm still got a live stream going. We'll start the Chasers After Dark here in a little bit. Big old turn here.
Need a side channel that just answers questions about cameras. Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to go ahead and cut my stream to Ryan, so that will not go through anymore. And also cutting the stream to Radar Omega. So it is just YouTube now. That's all we said. YouTube is the only place that you can officially see my live stream right now. That's it.
There is a storm to the west of Clarksville if you're here in Clarksville. It's not severe, but I'd say it is probably producing some small hail and some gusty winds as it moves up towards the side of town there. Probably lots of lightning. So,
Yeah, thankfully it's not set up as it was last night. It's not set up like it was last night. That would have been awful.
Yeah, it's some rain. It's nothing crazy. Need to make you all about interactive. That's the big one. One day, so y'all about is reading all these chats, and y'all about to get smart. Y'all about to know exactly all the questions you guys ask. And it's just automatically going to give all the answers, and you'll be able to talk to y'all about it. Then I will be able to feel fulfilled that I have answered everyone's questions. Yeah, I saw the cat thing. That's awesome. That's awesome.
DV8, you are better than degree holders, always on the storm. Like I said, I don't know more about, I can't tell you more than a meteorologist does about, the formation of tornadoes and the science behind it, like the true down to the details meteorology aspect of it. But I can tell you how to diagnose a setup. I can tell you what storm looks the best, why some storms don't do what they do, why they do what they do. I've been doing this for so long that, and initially when I started chasing back in 2000, all the way back in 2010,
Chris sent in 19
all the way back in 2010, I literally just looked at the tornado warning box and I would drive to the middle of it and hope that I could see something. I had no clue what I was doing. And that's actually how I intercepted the Tuscaloosa tornado back in 2011. And that really started it. And that's really why I surrounded myself with other meteorologists. I networked and found, that Brett Adair, David Neal, Brad Travis, Matt Grantham, Logan Poole, all these guys. I surrounded myself with these meteorologists, but a lot were storm chasers as well, so they could kind of speak to what I'm looking for and stuff that could help me out in the field. And I'd never be afraid to ask questions if you're wanting to learn more about something. I dove head first into it, and I wanted to learn everything that I could to be the best that I could at it. And I put in the time and I put in the effort, not while I wasn't chasing, to figure out the forecasting aspect of it, because a lot of times, if you can't forecast, then you're going to be out of position. The SBC forecasting only goes so far. It'll give you a general area, but if it's a huge area, you need to know kind of what you're doing from a forecasting perspective of it. And just learning, simple meteorology. You don't have to know, what forms a tornado. You don't have to know all that stuff. You just got to know how to chase it. You know what I mean? So, but that's one thing that I did. I networked and I surrounded myself with people that know a whole lot more way smarter than me, and were able to kind of take me under their wing and help me out in different ways too. I'm good friends with Charles Peak, who works with the Weather Channel, and he's really big into photography and how to make your video look good and how to get the best quality out of your video, how to get a focus out of it, when's the best time to shoot, things like that, because that's something that you need to learn if you're going to have truly a really good stream that people are going to want to watch. You've got to have a good quality stream. Nobody's going to watch a poor quality stream. So just asking questions, how to make things better. Always trying to make yourself better. If you ever stop learning, you're in trouble. Always be learning, even when you make mistakes. Be learning. Life lessons with Brad right there. When you make mistakes, always be learning. Learn from them. Try to do better. No, not near Murfreesboro, Tennessee. I am down in southwest Arkansas. Southwest Arkansas. Middle of nowhere. Got trees all around us. Get ready for the chase tomorrow. I think a lot of the meteorologists are kind of getting caught up. A lot of the TV meteorologists especially, they're getting caught up in the whole social media thing where you have to hype everything to get views and clicks, and the next setup's the worst setup in history and all that other stuff, because they've seen that people that do that fearmonger, will get likes and views and things like that. That's hopefully you guys that watch the stream know that that's not me. I keep it 100% honest with you guys. If it looks like garbage, I'm going to tell you it looks like garbage. Speaking of garbage, I forgot to tweet my trash can picture today. I'm going to go do that. You guys know that I'm pretty honest about it, and I don't. If I think it's going to be a huge outbreak, a life-threatening outbreak, you better believe that I'm going to let everybody else know that. But if it doesn't look that great, I'm going to be honest with you too and say, hey, oftentimes when it doesn't look that good, I'm not out chasing. Some people will ask me, why didn't you chase this event? Well, I didn't think it was going to be very good, so I didn't want to waste my time and money. I'm not in the business to lose money. I don't know many people that are. All right, we have officially started Chasers After Dark. So we will do this for about half an hour or however long you guys want to do it. But I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream to Ryan. I'm going to go ahead and cut that off. Close all my apps out, so that way I don't run my battery down. All right. So this is Chasers After Dark. We had a little bit, let our hair down a little bit. Talk about whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm going to pop out the chat real quick in just 1 second. Maybe while we're doing this, I may start looking at stuff for tomorrow. You never know. You got that right. Gas is very expensive. Yeah, it's nearly impossible to keep up with people it's nearly impossible to control the hype these days, it seems like. About an hour and a half. Grant Walker, super chat. Our local emergency management has a special team on call, task force severe weather response team. We're trained K9s or rescue EMT spotters. Awesome. Well, thank you for your service, man. Thank you, Grant. Let's give it up for Grant, man. Task force 5. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Awesome, dude. We need more of that. Just goes to show how it is yesterday. A lot of places got hit yesterday, and a lot of places aren't going to get focused on. A lot of times the smaller communities don't get focused on. It's unfortunate. still driving, so I'm trying to watch the stream and keep up with the chat at the same time. Y'all got any questions or anything like that? It could be it could literally be anything. What is I'll start it. Let's see here. All right, interesting subject right here. If you were to, I just thought about this because I passed a Walmart. If you were to go shop at a super center, where would it be? Target or Walmart? Are you a Target person or are you a Walmart person? Because there's two different types. There's two different types of people. And it says a lot about who you are. It really does. Let's see. Charlie asked a question. What are shelf clouds caused by, and do they mean that the tornado is already on the ground? No. A shelf cloud. If you see a shelf cloud, you are more times than not in the clear from a tornado. A shelf cloud. All a shelf cloud is outflow that is being sent out from a storm. It's cool, dry air that is being sent out in front of the storm. That can oftentimes be call it a gust front, something like that. And typically that is a conducive of a very, very strong wind gust that's coming through. That's a shelf cloud typically means that you are about to have some very, very strong wind. Sometimes what you can have on a shelf cloud is on the bottom or on the tail end of a shelf cloud. Sometimes you can have a tornado, but that's not that often. Good question though. Dollar General. There we go. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like Dollar General too. Sometimes it's hard to find their stuff though, because they don't do a great job of packing it up and stuff. Target. Let's see. Wally all day. Just wanted to say thank you for the coverage last night with folks from Memphis and Mama George. You bet. Absolutely. That's what we're here for, guys. That is our main goal. We are not, I'm not out chasing to make money. I lose money by being out here.
In half a mile.
So yeah, that's what we're out here for, is
West
to keep people
Washington
safe.
Street.
And also, we're out here, to experience the power of Mother Nature too. Like, don't get me wrong, we're out here for that. But it also helps out that we're out here to help folks out. Yeah, right lane ends. Thank you for that. Found that out.
Slight left onto US 278 West, West Washington Street. Continue on US 278 West for half a mile.
All right, give me just a second, everybody. I'm not able to look at the stream or the chat just yet. I'm making turns and driving on windy roads. Make this turn on the highway and we should be good to go.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto US 278 West.
I didn't even notice I'm running a little low on gas. I have to go get some gas.
Turn left onto US 278 West.
Once I turn over on this road, we should be clear for a while.
Continue on US 278 West for 27 miles.
That's my turn. Nearly missed it. Wake up, Brad. Hunt Brothers Pizza. That's always a good one. "27 miles on this road." All right, let's see here. Another general question. Why don't you use dashboard layers like other... I'm assuming you're talking about overlays for my stream. There is a reason for that. I do have overlays ready to go. I'm ready to fire those up at any time. But unfortunately, like some other chasers, my overlays would be on the stream if and Ryan doesn't like it. Ryan wants a clean stream with no overlays on it, and also if say like the Weather Channel or Fox Weather or CNN or somebody like that were to pick up my stream, the Weather Channel uses my stream a lot. They want a clean stream as well, so they don't want all that jumbled stuff on there. So they want a clean stream. So I've got overlays. They are ready to go. They are great. I've got radar. I've got time. I've got location. I've got a little thing that scrolls on the bottom. A little thing that tells you where my target's going to be. It is ready to go. And if I ever do it where, you know, I'll probably use it on a smaller day where maybe Ryan's not going live and I'm out here. But for the most part, I've got to keep a clean stream with nothing on there. I've got the sponsors on there with like ISP Tech and Storm. Good grief, what is it? The MMFS, Stormview Live, Radar Omega, Ryan Hall. I've got those on there because those are sponsors, and they're very small in the bottom left corner. But I'm not able to put a lot of overlays like a lot of people are. The ones that just, you can tell the ones that use the overlays because they're just usually on YouTube. They don't have somebody pulling their stream. Where am I headed? I'm actually headed to Texarkana tonight. There's some deer. Beautiful. Stay away from me, please. Let's see here. If you could have dinner with one famous person, who would it be? That's a good question. Clarification, does the famous person, do they have to be alive or could they be passed away? Good question. Are you and Ryan using Zello? Yes, that's what we use. We use Zello when we talk. Yep, that's what we use. There's 2 registers open on a good day. We can turn real quick. Hold on. Let's see here. Dollar General getting some love tonight. Do you ever worry about hitting a deer or something when chasing in areas with lots of trees? You bet I do. I've hit like 4 deer. I think one year in particular, I think I hit 3 deer in 1 year. It was insane. I think that was before I was on YouTube. I hit like 3 deer. Forget being the tornado sniffer. I was the deer whisperer because they would all like come to me and be attracted and just like run out in my car and get obliterated too. I couldn't even save the meat. So yeah, had plenty of deer. If I could have like a lazy eye or something like that, I wish it would point to the side of the road so that way I could see if there are any deer out there. Let's see. No streetlights in that part of Arkansas where you're headed. Gets dark pretty. Yeah. Figured. Target's way better. Yeah. Some people like Target. I actually I asked a question. I actually prefer Walmart, honestly. I think their price is a little bit better. Target used to be better quality, but I think Walmart's quality's actually come way up. Plus their prices on food are better as well. That's another thing. Yeah, there's more Walmarts than there are Targets. So that's if you live in a rural area, you probably have Walmart, but you don't have a Target. North Alabama storm chase. Living or dead? Okay. All right. Let's see. If I could have dinner with one person, who would it be? Not to get too sentimental, a lot of people it was a famous person, but if I could have dinner, or if I could have lunch or dinner with somebody living or dead, it'd be my grandmother. She passed away a number of years ago, but not to get sentimental and heartfelt. Oh, it'd be my grandmother. But if it were a famous person, let's see, a famous person that I would like to have dinner with. I'm a big sports fan, so I'm trying to think of that. That's a good question. Because you got to think, like, would they have good conversation or not? Like, I would say, as an Alabama football fan, I would say Nick Saban. But would the conversation be that great? Because he's had to rough around the edges. I don't want him chewing me out for saying the wrong thing. Goodness. I don't know. Jackie Robinson comes to mind. That'd be a good one to learn about what he went through back in his time. Great baseball player, but breaking the color barrier in baseball. I'm a pretty big baseball fan. I think I'd enjoy that. Political, probably. You got Abraham Lincoln, Ronald Reagan, George Washington, what's his name? Thomas Jefferson, all those. The big ones. Donald Trump. Joe Biden. No, I'm just kidding. That's a great question. What do y'all? I mean, what do y'all think? Who, if you could have dinner with anybody living or passed away that's famous? We'll just say famous, because I'm sure we all have loved ones in our lives that if we could spend 15, 20 minutes with them again, we'd give anything to do that. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Bear Bryant, yeah, that's up there. That's up there for sure. Another that would be up there with Nick Saban though. Like, I don't know if he'd chew me out. Like, if I said the wrong thing, if I asked him about, why'd he run this defense in the national championship, he'd probably chew me out. Woody Hayes, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. He's a good guy. I met Jackie when I lived in Mobile, Alabama before he died. Cool dude. Very down to earth. Yeah. He went through so much, I bet he is one of the most humble dudes in the world. Not many people can do what he did. He didn't mention J.D. Vance. I don't have to meet J.D. Vance. I am J.D. Vance. Have you noticed that with Donald Trump coming out speaking, you haven't seen J.D. Vance very much? It's because he's down here chasing tornadoes. Come on, guys. Y'all know that. Andrew Jackson. Would be Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, that one takes the cake. That one takes the cake. As a believer, I agree. That would be my one. But he's pretty famous. He is pretty famous. I think he's in some book that I've heard of. I don't know what it is though. I'm just kidding. I'm assuming Bowie. You're talking about David Bowie, right? Pearl. Adam Cooper, get out of here. Come on, man. How you gonna do that? J.D. Vance, George Washington, Paul Revere, Abraham Lincoln. Johnny Cash is a good one as well. Merle Haggard, that's a good one. Johnny Cash is a really good one. Elvis Presley would be pretty fun to meet. That'd be a pretty good one. Talking about artists and musicians. Greenland trip. Because of Jason. That's right. J.D. Vance is not in Greenland. He is firmly in southwest Arkansas. Yeah, but Bear Bryant. Bear Bryant would probably. I've heard so many stories of of stuff that he's talked about, and all the life lessons and the people that he has that's coached under him and stuff like that. That would be up there. Bear Bryant would be up there. He's a more than just football, just the overall the human being. Granddad Chuck Yeager. Peyton Manning or Trump? Reed Timmer. I've met him before. I should call Reed and get him on the stream. Y'all want me to call Reed real quick? See what he's doing? Just kidding. He's probably out chasing. I don't want to bother him. I haven't seen Reed in a couple months. I think you guys will be pretty surprised. Like, Reed is that excitement. He loves life, man, and he grabs it by the horns and just rides it. That is who Reed is. Oh. Yeah, for sure. Let's see here. Let's see. Yes, call Reed. No, he's not chasing right now. Is he not chasing? What's Reed doing right now if he's not chasing? Mine would be JFK. Get killed for a reason. What are you going to do? Yeah, that'd be a good one. That'd be a good one too. What about Jeffrey Epstein? Could have dinner with him. Think about the secrets he has, or maybe the secrets that he doesn't have. That would be impressive. That would be up there. If you want to like know some things, that'd be one that you could find for dinner. His stream edit he's done for the day. Okay. All right. Where's everybody from that's watching? Where y'all from? That way I can think of questions to ask. Is that my yield sign or theirs? That is not mine. Okay. I'd say I'm on a main highway. I'm from Michigan and moved to Camden, Arkansas a few months ago. Been interesting. Oh gosh, yeah. Am I coming through Camden tonight? I'm close to it. How do I like my steak? Oh man, that's not a good question. Y'all gonna make fun of me. I like it medium well. Medium well. I do. Not medium rare. Not rare. Not medium. Not well done though. I don't like it well done. That's not a steak. That's rubber. That's leather if you drink it. If you're eating it well done. I like a little bit of pink. A little bit of pink. A little bit of pink in there. Let's see. What steps would I take to be a chaser for Ryan and have a live stream with him? Best thing to do is reach out to him. Shoot him a message. Get out here and chase. He uses a lot of different chasers. I've been with him for so long, and my track record speaks for itself. But so he uses me all the time, but he uses a lot of chasers. Get out here and chase and start streaming. You just got to get your name out there. Hey, Crazy Crafter, thank you for that super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you. Texarkana, Texas. All right, coming to visit you tonight. St. Charles, Missouri, Alabama, Wilkes, North Carolina, Hughes, Arkansas. I think you came through here yesterday. I think I did. Let's see, Memphis, Tennessee. Next time you're in North Alabama, look me up. Will do. Tallahassee, Florida, but Alabama was home for 20 years. Oh man, you left Alabama. I don't blame you. medium rare all day. That's my wife likes it medium rare or medium. I can't. I don't like the texture of it. I want something with a little bit more chew. I don't want to know Epstein because I don't want to end up unalived. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. If you like your life, you may not want to know those secrets. Indiana. Yeah, please, fuzzy tacos. Okay. Unfortunately, I live in Canton, Illinois. Just subscribe here. All right. Well, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. Thank you. Australia. Yeah, I knew that, Q. You don't have to answer every time. I know you're from Australia, Q. Rockville, Tennessee. Rockvale, Tennessee. I know where that's at. Fuzzy's is definitely a great spot. I may be going to Fuzzy Tacos. Y'all keep talking about that. I'm gonna check that out. They got a drive-through. I'm not wanting to go in and sit down. I want to take it back to the hotel and eat. West Virginia, Memphis, Philadelphia, Mississippi. Okay, all right. That one was hit by an EF5 a while back. Memphis, Tennessee, DeSoto County, Mississippi. All right. Leechland, Kentucky, Columbus, North Carolina. What times does stuff get ugly in Jefferson or Jonesboro tomorrow? Upper left corner of the state. You mean the upper right corner of the state? Jonesboro's up in the northeast corner. Make sure I'm hearing you right. Oklahoma, where the wind comes sweeping down the plain. Sorry, I had to do that. Somebody from Oklahoma. Oh my God. My wife just said, Ava says she's from Alabama. Let's say hey to my wife, Emily Arnold, right there. Thank you for tuning in, Emily. I'm sure that Ava said hey. Currently, a little puddle right there. Everybody say hey to my wife, Emily, right there. She enjoys the stream too. She said she can't watch it sometimes. She gets a little scared. She is terrified of storms. We're complete opposites. One time, I'll have to tell you all a story. One time we were storm chasing in Alabama, and I wasn't streaming or anything. Emily's been storm chasing with me a couple times. And we were storm chasing in Alabama, and you guys know the trees and hills and all that stuff. Well, we were under a tornado warning somewhere in East Alabama. And we were going up this hill, and all of a sudden this hill turned into a mountain, and the circulation was right on top of us, and we were literally driving up the opposite side of a mountain, so we couldn't see anything. And Emily still to this day said that she got saved by Jesus Christ about 5 times on that tornado chase and hadn't been with me since. So she loves my craziness, thank God. But yeah, we were complete opposite on that. Let's see. Northern California, all right. Fuzzy's had pickup with. Okay, maybe go to Fuzzy's Tacos. Oregon, we got Oregon in the house. Yep, Maddie. Let's see. I don't want to miss my turn. Let's see. I like medium rare, medium. Southwest Ohio. Thanks for joining the stream. Southwest Ohio had a busy night last night, I think. Everybody saying hey, Emily. She waved back. Let's see. You can call Emily Miss Sniffer. Miss Sniffer. Ryan's got the weather wife with his wife, so you can call her the Miss Sniffer. How about that? Found God on that mountain. Oh my goodness. Even though I'm from Australia, I've been trying to keep up with all the storms. Awesome. It's always impressive to me. It's always shocking to me how many people around the world are watching this stream. Even when there's only a couple hundred right now. I don't know why you guys like this Chasers After Dark thing so much, but you do. So we'll do it. I Alberta, Canada. All right. The 51st state of the United States. All right. That's all. I'm not gonna poke that bear. Just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke, folks. Canada is a great country. Oh, big turn. Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Let's see. Emily, he does provide unique opportunities to fellowship with him, doesn't he? Yeah, don't tell her you said you called her that. What? Oh, yeah. Do I know Pecos Hank? I do. I see him a lot out storm chasing. He's a good guy. He's another one that's a genuine dude that once you see on the stream, that is who he is in real life. He is the most chill human being I've ever met in my life. And I could fall asleep to him talking to me. Like, his voice, let me tell you, the way he narrates those videos is how he talks in real life. And I'm telling you, when I'm talking to him, my eyes get a little heavy. Watching from Florida. All right. That's my favorite part of the stream, Brent. I figured y'all like me intercepting tornadoes, not talking about what famous person I want to have dinner with. Let's see. Watching from Selmer, Tennessee. Ooh, you guys got hammered last night. While I was asleep in the bed in West Memphis, you guys were living hell on earth in Selmer, Tennessee last night. Big old tornado came through there. Likely EF4 or higher. Well, probably not higher, but probably EF3, EF4. Awful damage up there. There in Lake City were just really hard last night. Wisconsin, really hard last night. Wisconsin. Just trying to see a nader. We don't get many here in the North Carolina mountains. Yeah. Where's Doug at? You got somebody in the North Carolina mountains talking in here, Doug? I'm watching Mr. Chase season hasn't started yet. It's cool to learn. Just chat. That's right. That's right. Once again, guys, we are not actively storm chasing. Significant it's going to be. I do know that there's a moderate risk tomorrow from the SPC, a 15% hatched area of tornadoes. So one day, and Saturday is as well. Sunday, TBD, not sure. We may not be chasing that day if it looks like it's mainly going to be a wind threat, but Friday and Saturday for sure are going to be big days. Awful area to chase tomorrow. You couldn't pick a worse area to chase in the United States. Southwest Arkansas, southeast Oklahoma, just a chaser's nightmare as far as terrain goes. North Missouri. All right, let's keep it in the lane there, Brad. That's awesome. Let's see. What camera do I use to stream? I actually use, it's a Sony AX53, I think is what it is. Sony AX53 is what I use. Floating lens camera, so it helps out so it doesn't shake very much. Whenever I hit bumps, I'm sure you guys have noticed how like steady the stream is and stuff. It doesn't really shake too much, and that's for that reason. Should you get a certain degree in college to become a storm chaser? You don't have to. A lot of storm chasers only have a high school degree. I would say if you're going to get out here though and chase, make sure you do your due diligence and learn how to know how to look at radar and know at least how to forecast a little bit, know what you're looking at. Later naders scare the devil out of it. Yeah, night chasing is always a little bit, because you can't see it as well. So it's like they're kind of hiding from you, but. Yeah, bad stuff in Lake City. North Carolina foothills big mountains. We get a few of the radar scary. Yeah. Yeah, they don't get too much in the mountains, I think. I'll probably go to sleep normally about midnight. 11 o'clock, midnight, something like that. I should get to the hotel probably about like 9 o'clock or so, 9:30. Get some dinner, hang out for a little bit, calm down, rest. You know. Let's see, let me turn right here. These are windy roads, so I'm not able to look too much. Give me just a second, everybody. I'm driving through these back roads. It's a solid camera. If you're ever into storm chasing, I definitely recommend it. It's a solid camera. I've always used Sony's. Sony camcorders are great. Make sure you get something with a floating lens, though. I wonder if that guy was. Have you ever been to a hotel after a day of chasing and a tornado warning storm? Yes.
Slide left to stay
Yes,
on
I
US
have.
278 West.
Yeah, that it's not always. It doesn't happen a lot. It happened in Iowa last year, actually. After we were done chasing, but definitely heard the sirens
Continue
going
on
off
US
and all that stuff.
278
We
west
went to our
for
safe
18
place just
miles.
like you guys do. If tornado warnings, issued for your area, go to a safe place. That's what we were doing. I'm technically a high school dropout, with what I know, and especially with Brad is talking. Well, yeah, I would. I mean, you don't even have to have a call and invest the time in it and learn about it. Don't just come out here just to ride around and stuff. Don't be like me. I always tell people, do not start chasing like I did. I had no clue what I was doing. I'm lucky I didn't die that day. I'm not going all the way to Mississippi just so that way I can turn back and go to Arkansas tomorrow night. That's what happened to Palace Number, so about 2 years ago. Yep. I've been eating like garbage the past few nights. I'd like to have some tacos. That'd be good. Let's see, y'all got any more questions or anything like that? We've been talking for, goodness, probably about 45 minutes or so. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream for the night. I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here and figure out somewhere to eat and call my wife and baby girl and see what they're up to, and before she puts them, hopefully, I can catch them before she puts them down to sleep. I will post in the morning. I will schedule the stream for tomorrow. Tomorrow's luckily it's in southwest Arkansas where it's a little bit more rural. But folks all over the state of Arkansas need to be prepared tomorrow. Southeast Oklahoma, northeast Texas, Texarkana area, Little Rock, that whole, I'm not sure, I think that's Interstate 30 right there. Tomorrow morning or early afternoons, I'll be looking for that. It'll probably be around the same time like we normally do it, 2 to 3 o'clock is what it looks like. So be sure to check back on that. Also, if you're not a member yet, make sure to become a member. That way you get these get my pre-stream on another stream again. So you guys got to enjoy the members only Chasers After Dark. Normally this is for typically it's for members only. As far as the members go, if you would like to become a member, either get with you can do that online or into the chase. If you'd like to contribute to the stream, you can. My Venmo and PayPal links are in the description of the video. You can also do a super chat if you would like to do that. All that goes into account that is for expenses. But yeah, thank you guys. I would guess it'll probably be like 10 or 11 o'clock in the morning. Don't hold me to that. But it would probably be about 10 or 11 in the morning for the pre-stream for all the members. Become a member if you haven't already. Get at least for the spring, guys. It's during that. So you guys make this possible. Thank you. I know I tell you all a lot, but thank you guys. You guys make this possible. I appreciate every single dollar, every single eyeball that you put towards the stream. It helps me out a ton. So, yep. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. You guys have a great rest of the night. I will see y'all on the next chase, which is tomorrow. Like I said, be looking out for those. Be looking out for I'll be scheduling the live stream. So, and for goodness sakes, if you're not people that watch, aren't even subscribed to the channel, I'm not going to be the type of person that's going to go in there and spam you guys and send you out a message every 2 seconds. You're going to know when I go live. And when I go live, that means there's a chance of tornadoes, significant chance of tornadoes. Sometimes when Ryan Hall's not live as well. So, but I will see you guys on the stream tomorrow. Like I said, I will schedule that tonight or tomorrow morning. I will schedule the members only live stream, pre-stream tonight for tomorrow morning. So be looking for that. Thank you.